Okay. Theoretically, everything should be set up now.
From the ruins of the old war,
Oh, hang on.
swallowing colonies
I don't know
whole.
why Twitch likes auto playing everything.
But there's still hope.
Let's just change my category.
The Tenno. Monuments of an ancient warrior caste. Scattered across frail worlds.
Okay, so this should have everything set up. Let me just check everything and making sure that the preview looks alright. Alright, so, oh. Yeah, everything looks fine. I'm not super concerned about watching all the cutscenes, so let me just get through the main things I want to talk about while this opening cutscene plays. I'm not going to be watching most of these cutscenes all the way through. As most people will know, I have a lot of experience in Warframe, being Legendary 3. Originally I was at Legendary, or Mastery 30, not willing to go into Legendary 3. I won't be going to anything above until Legendary 6 is available. Yeah, so what this is going to be is more of a tutorialized playthrough rather than just my own personal thoughts. And I hope, you know, it's something that's going to be enjoyable. So the VODs will be kept on this channel, but I will also be cutting things down and editing them a little bit so that it's more digestible for newer players. It's more of a classic let's play walkthrough kind of situation. So I hope that's going to be enjoyable. Anyways. I have added a chat system to the, or a chat overlay to, whatchamacallit, the Twitch side. But anyways, let's get started. So I'm going to be skipping all cutscenes once again, so no spoilers for anyone who actually cares about the story, which a lot of new players should. It's quite an experience. So the first choice you gotta make in Warframe, right, outside of your character or your account creation stuff, is what is your first Warframe? So one of the biggest things is you're probably worrying if this is going to be a major impasse kind of thing. Will this affect your account forever? No. All three of these choices will be available to you throughout your time playing the game, and you can pick whichever one you want to start out with, right? And yeah, it will be you'll find bosses in the star chart, and you'll be able to grind out parts for other Warframes. Now, the newer guys, they require different ways of grinding other than just fighting bosses, but for the most part, most of the beginning Warframes you'll be able to get are either available for purchase, their blueprints at very least, or you will be able to find them on bosses, or they'll be available for mission rewards, you know. All of the newer guys also have some kind of pity system, so if you're very unlucky, you'll be able to acquire their parts, right? So let's go with the two that I'm not going to go for first, and then I'll pick the my Warframe, right, which will be Excalibur. So Vault. So the Volt and Mag are on the squishier side compared to Excalibur, right? They're both casters, one uses electricity. This Volt, all three of these frames, mind you, are extremely usable in late game. In fact, one of the favorites is Volt for its late game potential. Because he has a damage multiplier, he has a speed boost, he has a damage enchantment, as well as a way to stay alive, right? He has all of these things. I'm not gonna go through each and everything, each and every ability, because I just want to get started and start playing the game. Next up is Mag. So she's more of a controller caster frame. My dog just entered my office. Sorry about that. So she can pull enemies, she can magnetize enemies, you know, basically in general, she can armor strip, she can restore her own shields, and she can give you a damage amplification and group enemies. That's basically all there is to her. She has two forms of armor strip. Armor is a form of damage reduction in this game. You'll know that enemies have armor because they'll have a little armor symbol beside their level and name, as well as their HP. I'll quickly check in a moment. I believe their HP bars will also be yellow as well. I've been playing this game for so long, it's something that I haven't been really keeping too much of a track of. And last but not least is Excalibur. He has some iframes in his first ability. He has a little bit of light CC with Radial Blind, and he has we don't talk about Radial Javelin all that much, but he has one of the most powerful fourth abilities in the game, being an Exalted Weapon. An Exalted Weapon is a weapon that he is always equipped with, and as long as you have the energy to use it, you can use an energy blade whenever you want, as long as you're playing Excalibur. I'm going to be picking him simply because he's a good all-rounder. He has some iframes. He also will make some parts of my initial journey way easier. But if you have a proclivity to casters or control frames, at least at the beginning of the game, you shouldn't need to worry about your choice. Just pick whatever one suits your fancy the most, because we'll be able to grind out any of them at any given point.
Quick, use your power. Defend yourself.
Oh, there's an invisible wall. That wasn't there before.
An extraction ship is waiting for you. But the Grim
So I'm going to be ignoring most of the tutorial instructions. So this is the biggest time-saving decision I'm going to tell you. Doesn't matter what the stats are for these things, pick up the Skana. The reason is, everything else you can buy in its entirety from the in-game market for in-game currency. However, the Skana is the only one that you have to spend time building. Carbides. I get carbides this early? That's weird. So they want to show off some assassin and stuff here. It's great for EXP. Okay. Once again, doesn't matter. I'm probably just going to pick up the Lato, simply because it is nice and simple to get. Or, like, you know, it's nice and simple to use. because it's just point and shoot. The other one has some gravity associated with it. And the AI in the lower levels are pretty slow moving, so they make easy target practice. Hello, the Neko Gamer, I believe.
Good.
Welcome, welcome.
Extraction point is up ahead. Hurry. Finds out you've escaped.
I hope that you are having a great day. As a general introduction, this is a MR0, account. I'm just, doing a more tutorialized startup for anyone who is interested in starting up the game. So, you're more than welcome to stick around. There isn't a lot of Twitch integration stuff, mostly because I am fairly bad at keeping myself consistent on those things. I'm going to be adding a little bit of something to the stream every week. So I'm not going to necessarily explain too much on how to beat certain bosses and anything. For the most part, right, all you have to really do is, attack them. There are some specifically annoying bosses that you'll encounter later on with a lot of iframes, right? Most of them will be of the Grineer variety, which is the faction that I'm facing off of right now.
Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship.
I don't have to kill everything, do I? Release the lockdown, yeah. These things won't be able to do enough damage to me. Now that I have... So this is not something beginner-friendly that I'm about to talk about. Hang on, I'm gonna choose a primary weapon. Once again, just for ease of use, I would recommend these. If you like bows, you like bows. Not a... Oopsie daisy. Not a newbie-friendly thing. But you can do something like this. Hang on. Where it's a little bit of movement tech, not many people use. I wonder what my frames are set at, because this account is brand new. I hope it's using my local. This is the hacking tutorial. It doesn't really do much to explain how to do security systems all that well. But there we go. What does ENG stand for at the beginning of your name, if you don't mind my asking?
Reinforcements are here. Ship Cephalon. They require immediate extraction.
Also for those who prefer, chat not being available on screen at all times, I do have a YouTube, and I'm streaming on there too, without it. Hello? You see the red on the map, right? Whatever, it's fine. So, I don't think it's possible to lose these missions, so... It's just something nice. Yeah. So for the most part, the tutorial is like any other tutorial. You are very unlikely to go down. Defend the ship. There are some remaining enemies. But it is Warframe, so you can use whatever way you want to murk enemies the way you want. Like, especially this early on, you don't gotta worry about late game, right? You're gonna be days away from late game. So you don't gotta worry about what's meta or what people would suggest you play. I think you should be more concerned about what looks the best for you, what's fun for you, and then when you finally get to something like late game, you should look at how to build your character in such a way that, makes things easier for you, or make them strong, because everything is viable in Warframe. There are some Warframes that are struggling, but I wouldn't say that.
Look at this madness. Those savages.
I don't want chat, please. Can I minimize chat?
Arsenal management could be restored if the operator wishes it.
I don't want trade chat either. Just avoid the chats on my end. Okay. I'll disable all that stuff later. Anyways, at the start of the game, you don't have everything available to you on your ship because, you know, this is still part of the tutorial. And what's going to happen is you're going to have to put your ship back together piece by piece, right? First is going to be ship communications, right? That'll give you access to your arsenal and allow you to swap some stuff around. Oh, they just give you all the options. Hang on. Hey, look at that. Oh, I also got a Nikana. So here's a little bit of a tip. If you care about getting a little bit of a boost to your account or things like that, you can always search up any redemption codes for the game. For instance, I got the Dex Nikana from, I believe, the Tenocon, or I think it was the Tenocon, or some kind of code. Let me see if I have it in communications. Okay. I think it might be the Deviri one. Anyways, so we got some drip right away. We also get all of this stuff. And we got a 3-day affinity booster, which will be nice. Yeah. And the most important thing ever, fashion frame. Ooh, nice thing to start off with. I should actually claim this on my actual account too. I don't really use Nikanas all that often, but Nikanas are essentially katanas, you know. Affinity booster. Yeah, so, hang on. Before I get going, right, there are a couple things I want to cover for any new players. Let's start off at the very beginning, shall we? So if you want to access this, being your arsenal or anything else on your ship, this goes for most, not all, but most player hubs. You can press the Q button and it will open up your quick select. This is new, right? This hasn't been around for very long, so a lot of even veteran players don't use this. But if you hold Q, you can quickly select your friends list, your arsenal, and you know, if you want to decorate your ship. One thing to note is during actual gameplay, when you hold down Q, it will be your gear wheel and not any quick select options. You can also, you know, find emotes by right-clicking while holding down Q. And for some reason, navigation isn't available here. It should be the very first option. So if you're doing story mission things and you are a little lost, you can always look for the bright blue blips on the map. You can see over here, over Earth, you can see a bright blue blip. If that isn't available, there's ways that you can check what your next mission is. You can also click up in the top right corner and it will take you to the next mission if it is available to you. Top left will be your profile settings. You can, if you're going to be sitting in the star chart, you can edit your arsenal directly here, allowing you to swap out to a different frame. I have no other items available for that, but let's see here. I can swap this. And last but not least, if you want to play on your own or you don't like public instances or you have friends and you don't like random people hopping in, you can click beside your profile, and if you are the party lead, select the variety of gameplay you want, right? Particularly, I'm a solo player. Sure, if people on stream want to join me and give me a hand, you know, I'm not gonna say no, right? But if you are a solo player, and this only applies to solo, you can actually pause at any point in the game, as long as, or live gameplay, as long as you're not in an open world situation. You're allowed to pause, you can stop time, and walk away from the game. The only exceptions are open world missions. Anyways, let's get started. So this should be an exterminate mission, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to be doing something a little bit funny. Right now, as of the recording of this VOD, right, there is a bit of a special event going on for the newest update. I believe it's for the old piece, is what the update is called. I don't need to kill everything. Now, why that's important is there's a little event on the main website that allows you to
Trigger the alarms now, and they will start. This data vault is equipped with a variety.
collect some later game loot that you wouldn't necessarily have access to. Now, I'm currently doing a spy mission, and it's my favorite game mode, but they haven't really added anything to it in a very long time. So I'm not going to explain it too much. Simply that...
Segment is yours. Head to extraction.
What do they want me to do here? Anyways. Oh, they're trying to tell me that this is the way to solve the spy mission. Ooh, loot. Wait. Is this always here? Hang on. Oh, sweet. So that's very, very lucky. So what ended up happening is we got a very, very special cache, right? And what this has is a lot of a lot of extra goodies, right? This is a lot more money and a lot more endo than you would actually start off with, and is a fully built detonite injector. I'm not even in a clan yet, so that's kind of really good. There are a couple of rewards that you can get within these special caches, and that would include boosters, as you saw with the credit booster that I just got, and Forma. Now, Forma is necessary for bringing out the full potential of your frame, but that's not something that we're going to focus a lot on right this second. So you can probably hear the alarm that is going on in the background. Now, when that happens, right, all enemies go from a passive state where they're just patrolling on guard to an aggressive state where they're going to be actively trying to attack you. When they are in, their aggressive state, they're not going to be just sitting around and letting you backstab them all willy-nilly, If we're lucky, we might be able to find a Kubro Den. Nope. Yeah, but those caches are extremely rare, so don't expect to find them everywhere. But, give yourself a little bit of luck and, you'll get some great loot. There's a lot of different things that you can farm for in this game, and the premium currency in the game, there's only 2, but ooh, surprise. The big one is platinum, right? You get 50 to start with that you cannot use to trade, but you can use this for in-store purchases or purchasing from other players. Most players trade for this kind of stuff. So the segment that we just got is the communications, I believe. Something like that. It unlocks a codex, so you can look at all your... So the codex is where you're going to be looking at your quests, right? There's lore, in-universe things. Oh, I didn't know that there's this training thing. I might take a look at that in a little bit. It's something that I've never taken a look at.
The operator is now
I also didn't know that they
The operator
talk about the
now
different mission types here.
black market scumbags. Contact arms dealers.
Can I access the store? Yeah, I can.
Excellent idea,
Welcome to the
Holmes.
market. Yeah, so this is where you'll use your platinum if
Defector,
you ever
sympathetic
want
to the
them.
Tenno cause.
The things that I'm mostly going to be spending my platinum on at the very beginning, and if you have other things that you want to do and buy, by all means, go ahead and do so. But the largest thing is probably going to be weapon and warframe slots.
I've updated navigation
That's what my first
out of a Grenier.
bit of platinum is probably going to go towards. I don't have access to other things at the moment. Everything else is locked. This should be a rescue mission, I believe. So when enemies are in the alert state, I know I'm jumping around a little bit, so apologies. But when enemies are in the alert state, you can find a security console and hack that, and that'll return everyone outside of the room that you're currently in into their patrolling passive state. Ooh, I am bad at aiming that. I just like showing off that I can do that. Whatever.
How many
We'll just
slaves died to build
that.
this place?
So there we go. What that is a minor movement technique that almost no one uses. I just like doing it because it's cool.
Darvo was out for himself, but he is sympathetic toward the Tenno. The Grenier must have found out.
Yeah, I just like doing it because it's cool. And basically, it will be the main way I'm traveling long distances
Don't let
for the
anyone
time being.
distract you. Focus on the mission. It's our only hope of figuring out
So
this
I'm
secret
trying to
plan.
kill enemies while they're not alert. Simply because it gives me an EXP bonus for doing so. One of the codes that I did use gives me a 3-day affinity booster, which means that I get double EXP for the duration of the next 3 days. I will be playing this account on and off the stream while recording, so we have some things to work with. But for the time being, there's a lot of different ways you can play this game. You don't gotta worry about playing in a specific manner. Stealth doesn't really matter, except for spies. And maybe rescue missions.
If you can avoid detection by the warden, it may be easy
Lotus is right now talking about like
security, so we
detection and whatnot. I don't think crouching actually matters all that much. But essentially, if you're detected here, it just puts Darvo's life in jeopardy. There are a lot of ways to access the rescue vaults. More often than not. Sometimes there isn't.
search these cells for Darvo. He has to be here somewhere.
But if you notify too many of your enemies while you're doing a rescue, they're gonna start gassing the rooms that the prisoners are being kept, so you only got a minute to rescue them.
I owe you for this demo. I will get my entourage to meet us in order to clear of this mess.
A nice little tip for rescue missions is that you don't have to worry about, after you've pulled them out, you don't have to worry about keeping them alive. I know that the game will tell you otherwise, but as long as you have intention to complete the mission as quickly as possible, there's no reason for you to you'd have absolutely no need to defend your... Oh, that's a little bit of a speedrunning tech, I guess. You just drop into the void so that you reset your animation. That's kind of funny. So normally you're going to be stuck there for like a couple seconds because, you know, Vor's trying to the guy talking to you on the right, he's trying to take control of your frame or make you surrender or blow you up, right? What's the plan for this run? It's more of a tutorial than anything. So I'm going to be explaining every bit of the everything that a new player should want to know. So I'm going to be doing less my thoughts on the game and more, you know, something complimentary for people, because let's be honest, a lot of big creators are starting to play Warframe now, and an easier to digest tutorialized series for people is something I think would be appreciated. You know, so people can have something to play along with, or you know, feel like they got someone to play with. But anyways, welcome, welcome Xing. I hope your week is going well. If you're watching from the Twitch side, your messages should appear on screen above my my head.
Worried it will affect your mind. I can't lose you, Tenno. We must restore the ship's foundry
Yeah.
immediately.
I did also put up a couple of filters so that just in case we don't have another rerun of what happened last week.
Technology you need. I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been added to your navigation console.
So right now we're just going through all of the you know, different mission types. We went through rescue, we went through sabotage, I believe. No, spy. Spy, rescue.
The Grenier are here, and I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the boundary segment.
So, neat little thing about Excalibur's ability is that it technically can target infinite number of enemies, right? His first ability, at very least. That goes the same with most AoE abilities. The reason why Excalibur gets special treatment is, well, he's the poster child of the game. For some reason, that wasn't the case for Duviri, but that's besides the point. Now, Warframe will release a new frame. Basically, they release 8 new frames a year, on average. I'm just here to check for some loot. That's all I was doing. It's not important to do this at all. I just want some time to chat. But for the most part, if you are... I forgot what I was talking about. One moment. I was just checking for loot, wanting to talk. I forgot what I was going to talk about. I was talking about... Yeah, no, I've forgotten. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so you can see that everyone's in the alert state. There's an alarm going off, and if I want to stop all of that, the thank you. The map will have this little white symbol. So you can take a look at the top left. There's this white symbol on the map. Since, you know, these are tutorial enemies, I won't be at any risk of dying, so I'm just going to hack it here. Not the best thing to do, but, you know. This is an exterminate. So I actually need to do an exterminate. So, as of the recording of this video, there's an event on the main Warframe website where you can do a little quiz. And this quiz will send you out on missions. And by, you know, doing these missions, you will have access to an honoraria and or a honoraria and a Eidolon focus lens. You can get up to 5 focus lenses this way. They are for a late game resource that you will need to level up, especially if you want to interact with the new mechanics of the current game. But ultimately, right, if you are just starting out, you don't want to worry too much about... there are 2 types of late game, right? There's late as in the story stuff, and late as in gameplay, right? You don't have to worry about the gameplay late game stuff for a very long time, right? Sure, you can rush it. I'm not trying to go there as fast as possible this time around, because that won't be super helpful to any of you guys. But once I hit the point where, you know, I'm just clearing star chart for the sake of clearing star chart, I will start speeding through those, and I won't make you watch all of them, because a lot of them will be repeats. But, yeah. I hope that everything has been going well so far. If you have any questions whatsoever, please do feel free to ask. I think for the sake of everyone involved, if you want yourself a free Nakana, you should go to pull up Google and enter the code. I will look at that really quick just for everyone. So just type in Warframe codes, and very rarely will get actual things, but if you type in old piece -QQ KXJ, you'll get a free Nakana. So here, I'll do this right now for everyone and post it in chat. You can type that in, that code into, I'll show you where. You can either type it in the website, or you can go to the market and wait for that to load. And then you can go redeem code bottom here, and then you'll just paste it here. I've already redeemed it, right? Unfortunately, the Iron Mouse one is finished, so I do have a code that I haven't redeemed yet, so I'll show you what that looks like, right? So that's Zexian Tats, whatchamacallit. And then now I'm going to go to the Warframe website and continue the Parita Rebellion stuff that I was working on. I will post the code to it in just a moment. So I'm going to mute the tab so it doesn't blow my eardrums out. I would recommend that you all do the same, and I will post that in chat as well. So if you do want a free Eidolon lens, once again, it is oh, I didn't do an actual exterminate mission, so that I don't have access to all that. But if you do want a free Eidolon lens, just do that quiz, and then you'll get the Eidolon lens for whatever result you get. You can also get multiples of Eidolon lenses. So see in communications, I got a free glyph. So I can go up here, I think. I'm gonna just change it to the Sprogling. The Sprogling is more fun than the Zexia thing, I think. Let's see. Raid the Corpus research stashes. I'm gonna put this down. So they did streamline the beginner experience quite a bit. I do think they've over tutorialized some things. I know I said I wouldn't include some of my thoughts and whatnot, but I felt like, you know, I should express a little bit of the stuff. Okay. I don't like Orders, so I normally mute the living daylights out of them. But if you enjoy them, you can have them stick around. I'm just gonna quickly check what my options look like, just so that I'm not, my screen doesn't look all funny. Creator mode, turn on. There's just dialogue going on in the background, so this is the best time to do this kind of stuff. chat visibility.
My mother is no
Show region chat. There we go. I don't want to see any chat at the moment.
Operator, I am sorry.
Now this is something I recommend, right? If you are someone hard of seeing or you just like it being convenient, you can actually highlight the enemies in a color of your choice. I'm just gonna do red is bad, green is good, and just do that. It will take away from some of the ambiance of the game, but it'll also make it so that you can see enemies in dynamic shadows. So that's my recommendation. Yeah, so we're starting off strong because Nakana is a cool weapon.
Darvo's intel suggests that this outpost is host to several rich supply caches. Raid the caches and take what you need. This outpost belongs to the Corpus,
So
a secretive,
I think
extremely powerful merchant cult known to be working with the Grenier. Darvo will fill you in.
okay, I think this game mode is a little deceptive,
mindless automatons. Freaking
primarily because
guys are bad news.
this mission is specifically trying to teach you that resource caches are a thing that you can go for, and this is what they look like.
Keep moving.
I will say that the reason why I believe so is that it's a little bit weird is because they will never be marked out on the map like this for you. They're you have to manually look for them. So if they are going to be valuable for you, there's always going to be some kind of rare mod associated with them. But if you... Oh, hello, Simon. Yeah. Like, I in general don't like the any open chats, but yeah, that's a... I think there's a... there used to be a roleplay chat, wasn't there? Which was really goofy. Oh, there was one back there that I missed. So, this is the first mission where you are interacting with the Corpus. And, well, they are basically a bunch of, how do you, what is the proper word for people who worship, or like, who, you know, yeah, they just worship money, right? They're credit files, I guess? They like money. They like money. They have a cult that worships the emptiness of space and, or the interdimensional space between spaces, I guess, and money. If you aren't aware, right, like, it's a little bit of an in-joke. They're called corpos. Like, they're the corpus. They're corpos, you know. Funny, haha. Almost all, fun fact, almost all of the robots for the Corpus are named after some kind of animal, right? The only exceptions are some of the really big amalgam style bosses. Man, the Brayton kind of weak. It's whatever. We'll just get out of here. We don't need to worry about it. I think they're gonna, once we get to the end of the line that we're following, it's going to be pretty free for me to do whatever I want. Well, they are capitalist, don't get me wrong, right? But capitalism is, you know, from my understanding, capitalism is the not the worship of finances and income, right? But you know you know the use of a trading system. You could either wait your 10 seconds or pay 0 platinum, whatever. But anyways, not going to explain any story things
Help the operator.
at the moment.
We Grenier are millions strong,
But
we are
I've already claimed everything.
rotting.
But yeah, they do worship money. They love money, right? I guess you could call them they are capitalists. They're not really capitalist. It's more they use their religion of money to essentially create like infinite debt slaves. There's a lot of political commentary I could make. I'm going to avoid that because that's not what this channel's about.
Without disease, and I will die.
I don't have access to a navigator yet, so I'm just waiting for Vor to finish talking.
Grandfather, what do you think you're doing?
He talks very slow. So I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk lately. You couldn't have done that the entire time.
What a waste.
Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk lately, and Vor reminds me of
You managed to disarm I thought
whatchamacallit. Vor reminds me a lot about
Oh no. The Ascaris had a
I forgot his name.
It's burrowed into you.
It wasn't.
itself.
It's one of the love interests.
Get to navigation. Warning, a Grenier ship to access their personnel records will be the fastest
But
way to find Vor.
either way, getting sidetracked.
Operator, what are you waiting for?
Okay, let's get through this. So I believe Vor's prize
Vor implies
should almost be done. It's nice and slow. It's gonna take a little bit to get through the first bit of the game. You can even see if I'm speeding through it, right? It's a very long-winded tutorial.
Can be made compatible with your ship. Find and extract a navigation segment.
The Nakana is very good at dealing with Grenier. It's not very good at dealing with shields, it feels like. So I will be doing my best to show you what are some nice places to farm very early on. So normally I would recommend skipping Saya's Vigil for as long as possible. But with the addition of, what was her name? Kome in the 7 Fates, or 6 Fates. I think it's 6 Fates, right? Because she rolls a 6-sided die. But with Kome, I would recommend going ahead and doing Saya's Vigil for Kome alone. Not necessarily for the Warframe, but for the melee. I mean, you can go for the rifle as well. They have very good stats. They're very strong. And unlike Warframe of the ancient times, like when it was still in beta, potatoes, I will explain what those are when they become relevant, are very easy to come by.
Good work. We have what we... Wait. Coordinates in this nav segment put the galleon on a direct course to a convoy of colonists.
Oh,
You have a choice. You can extract
this never comes up again, by the
this
way.
galleon and save the colonists.
Um,
Colonists could jeopardize this mission. I recommend you head straight to extraction, but the choice is yours.
yeah, it doesn't matter if you... It ultimately doesn't matter if you save these colonists or not.
The Ascaris failsafe is attacking your systems.
But
Shield capacity has just been halved.
it's whatever. I don't really care if anything's been halved. So this introduces you to the sabotage mission type.
Ship's power systems. Reactor.
Basically, you hack into a engine, and you blow up their engine. I don't know what else to explain there. You scuttle their ship. I don't really care too much about things trying to murk me. You can swap weapons with F. That's in the tutorial. Let's see. You think Warframe handles political themes well, but doesn't throw them in your face and makes you think for yourself. You always really like that approach. I do enjoy when a game is more subtle with these kind of things. I'm going to leave a lot of these topics alone for most of my playthrough, because there are plenty of people that are going to be talking about the story and things like that. This is supposed to be more informational. If there are people that you would recommend watching for lore or things like that, by all means. I tend to be fairly distant from the
Has escaped.
core
Your noble intentions,
fan base
but you must survive for the future of
or community. But you know, if anyone out there wants to collab, by all means, just let me know. I believe this will be my 4th account that I am running through, and I'm not ban evading or anything like that, just so everyone is aware. I'm just doing this more so to play through everything.
ready. Proceed to the navigation.
I don't have any chats, so I wasn't able to see any of the hotfix stuff. We can read the red text next time. Oh no. Yeah, we have to wait until the hotfix is done. So I'll get into the trade system at another when we hit the juncture, okay? But I do agree that it's easier to make platinum nowadays than ever before. And like I said, platinum is the primary currency of the game. And with platinum, you can literally just about buy everything. The only exceptions are Regal Aya. I do not think there is a place where you can buy Regal Aya with platinum. You always have to use actual money. But I could be mistaken. I could be completely mistaken. And that's okay. Let's see. Are there any... There's no seasonal things at the moment. Man, I'm still waiting for the hotfix to go through, because I literally can't continue until the hotfix is done.
The detonator is charging up. You need to bring Vor down. He thinks he can capture
Okay, so this should open up the game for me. But yeah, for the most part, if you are looking to make platinum or do some trades, I would not recommend going through trade chat or region chat or anything like that. I would very strongly recommend that you go to a site called warframe.market. The Warframe market is, you can also just Google it. The Warframe market is not made by DE, it is a third-party site. However, it is endorsed by the developers. And if you are uncomfortable signing in to that website, you don't have to do so to have access to the wholesale side of things, where people are actively buying, like anything. They will be looking to sell or buy things at cheaper than normal because they're trying to make money. But in general, at most you really lose out on 20%. But you don't have to wait for, you don't have to sign in, and you don't have to wait for players to contact you. You can just contact what essentially is a trading bot. These guys are really bad at their job. So you'll notice that there is a little combo bar or combo number at the bottom right hand side of the screen whenever I'm hitting with my Nikana. I wonder, is this damage? I don't remember if it's just damage or not. If it's damage, I might be able just to skip it. Get out the Lato. So there's an extreme version of this fight where these will instantly teleport you back here instead of doing damage to you. But since things are just here to do damage to me, I can mostly ignore all of them, not do anything. I can just bypass them. At least at the beginning, I want to hit these things, try to get some energy out of them. Yeah, but there's lots of ways to get platinum nowadays. Oopsie daisy. Let's use this. I don't think it'll be any better. But yeah, you'll find that melee, at least in the early game, is going to be really, really convenient.
This is not over, Tenno. I will have your corpse for my queens.
Just a little. I don't think I've done a intro to the Grenier, which are these guys, because I just started fighting them out of the blue, right? But these guys are the Grenier. They are essentially a bunch of clone soldiers that they've been going through so much cloning that they're undergoing, you know, plenty of degenerate diseases, you know. So Vor drops blueprints for, I believe, the Seer. He doesn't actually have a Warframe drop at this moment. Hang on, I need to sign out and do things. I don't think it'll let me continue. But I'll let this dialogue play out because I won't be able to continue otherwise. Okay. Let's see if I can even just start a mission. I can't. So I'm gonna quickly exit out of the game. I'm gonna experiment on whether or not. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly experiment on whether or not the game will force me to continue, or is it a nice little exit from everything. Hang on, let me just put... Okay, sorry about that. I'm just, you know, resetting the game because there's a hotfix. So give me a moment, please. I love how whenever I want to stream this game, there is a hotfix. But probably in the more cut down version of the VOD, we're not going to have these issues. Mostly because I'm going to be editing them out. Now, for safety reasons, I'm not going to be showing off my login screen for obvious reasons, I think. Okay. We're just gonna do gameplay. There we go.
And it needs you, Tenno.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Vor drops the Seer. I don't think he drops a Warframe. He's the only boss in the main star chart that doesn't. I could be mistaken. But there are plenty of other places you can get Warframes, right? One I would very much recommend is Rhino, which is in Venus's questline.
There will be others too.
Yeah, so this doesn't skip anything.
So, what mission will you do next?
In general, you don't want to buy any items from the Warframe from this market either. The only thing that you really want are weapon and Warframe slots at the very beginning, and then eventually, once you start making platinum on your own, getting the form of bundles. I don't know why I clicked that again. My apologies. So let's see, if I zoom out, so I don't have access to Nora yet. I have to do the teacher next. So the teacher's going to give me a better primary. And it's going to give me access to my mod segments, which will be nice. So one thing that I would recommend, and this is more for newer players, or not newer players, but players that just have access to the star chart, is that if you can take out Vor in Steel Path, he does drop arcanes. That is going to be the main thing about that.
With Vor gone, Corpus forces have begun to scavenge scans.
Let's see. Should I do my mastery rank up? I should probably do my mastery rank up. So once Lotus finish yapping, you know, I'm gonna talk about mastery. Okay, so one of the most important things, and a little bit complicated things that the game doesn't really do a good job explaining. So your account has a level, right? And you can only get experience for this account by leveling up new equipment. You can't just buy a Brayton and level that up over and over again. It has to be unique equipment. So you see all these numbers, all of these go up to 30, and each of them will provide experience to your account. And once you've reached a certain level, a certain amount of experience, you'll be allowed to rank up in mastery. So this should be fairly simple, right? I contemplated doing a MR0 run, but I feel like that would just cause me too much problems than otherwise. Yes, so as of right now, Rhino is the first Warframe to have the Overguard mechanic.
Excellent. Continue.
And yeah, that he is an exceptionally strong Warframe, and if you are playing this nice and slow like, unlike myself, then you might want to invest in Rhino simply to avoid toxic effects of Infested, which is another group, another faction. One of the more neglected factions of the game, even though they were once part of the big three. There are so many factions now. Yeah, so back to mastery tests. For the most part, mastery tests are small little mini games that you have to do in order to quote-unquote prove yourself, right, to Lotus, that you deserve to go up in rank. You can do one every 24 hours, and once you've completed one, you will go up a rank. And once you've gone up a rank, you will be allowed to access more pieces of equipment, increases your daily standing limit, and, you know, increase your storage. So the main thing is that people care about is, I think the maximum you really need to get to is Mastery 16 if you want to access all pieces of equipment. If you do want to add me on this account for whatever reason, it's just Suraj S3 at the moment because it's Season 3.
Oh, I wish you...
But anyways. So now this is the main thing that we want to get on top of. So these are called junctions. These junctions are required to, you need to complete these junctions in order to access the rest of the star chart. Each planet will have between 1 and 3 junctions, if I'm not mistaken. I think more likely along the lines of 1 to 2. And basically they will give you mods, blueprints, and as well as you know, other little goodies. So we need to go to the teacher. Oh, see, this is no longer on the main line, which is really nice if you're trying to speedrun, because it is very lengthy for no reason whatsoever. I will be going there particularly just for the Amanta or Amanata. I don't remember the name. It's another melee weapon. Melee weapons are going to be very strong early on, and it's just a nice, easy, early grind to do this early on in the game. Okay. So this will be the first defense target that we're running into. It's very simple. You see red dots on the map, you knock out all the red dots on the map. That's basically it. You don't want the red dots to hit the thing you're defending. And that is done. Your attitude towards this mission may or may not change as you get further into the game, but for the most part, that's the core gameplay of this. Oh, that's interesting. I almost never used that ability. So I'd never noticed that it summons spectral daggers in front of people's faces to stab them. That is kind of funny. Nice, we got our first mod. But the teacher is now a required mission, which is, I have feelings about required missions, but especially ones that are just essentially tutorials. Ah, so this is an eczema unit. For the most part, they basically have a special shield called Overguard. It is a blue resource that they have that prevents them from being affected by status ailments. Or most status ailments and or CC, crowd control effects. And they will also have one of, I'm not 100% sure how many there are, but because I haven't actually ever counted them, but they have one of what I think to be around 6 unique abilities. That one was a Leech Eximus, which would drain your health to restore the health of their allies. Right now, at this level, largely inconsequential. Completely inconsequential. At later points in the game, very annoying. Because sometimes you'll run into something really tanky like a Necromech that don't want to go down, you know? Now, in order to complete, or to get rewards from a defense mission, you need to complete 3 waves at the minimum. And then it'll ask if you want to stay or if you want to leave. If you stay, you have to do another 3 waves. And if you want to stay, or if you want to stay, you do another 3 waves, and then you roll for the next table of loot. And if you want to leave, you just say, "Okay, I'm done here," and you know, you get the loot. Please do note, unless otherwise specified, any loot you pick up, you will only get if you complete the mission. You won't get any loot if you just back out or exit the game or anything like that. You have to complete the mission. So that's my warning to you, because some people think that they can just quit out of Plains of Adlon or any of the open world areas without leaving through the front door, and that might it's rather inconsistent when you can't do that, but that might just eat your rewards, and you don't want that. I don't want that, you know. I don't want you to be farming for an hour and then you alt F4 because you need to go, and then you lose out on all your rewards, you know. You need to properly leave each area.
Extraction is ready.
Yeah, we're not gonna keep going.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
So it's nice to get Pressure Point, because we're primarily using melee at the moment. Pressure Point is going to be probably the strongest, or our melee is probably going to be our strongest ally for the time being. We're not allowed to mod because we don't have access to the mod segment. I started in closed beta when the founder system was still available. I was a teenager back then, so I didn't want to spend $100 or $200 of my own to purchase it. A little bit sad considering I'm still playing up until this day. Basically, I've been playing Warframe on and off for the last 12, maybe 13 years, including the closed beta. And I was playing since almost day 1 at this point. Zipping is very annoying. What's my frame rate? Uh-oh, I overshot it. So I've been playing fairly consistently the last 5 years, but I've been playing on and off before that. The biggest thing is that I took a 2 or 3 year hiatus, or even longer than that. I basically stopped playing when Orvalice dropped, and started playing again just before New War, if I'm not mistaken. So between Orvalice and New War was a blank period for my account, so I missed a lot of things there.
Am I to believe that you are the Tenno who cut down
I do wish the NPCs spoke a little faster, or there was a dialogue skip option.
That voice.
The Tenno I remember could find their enemy's weakness faster than the Kubradon finds a jugular. What happened to you?
What are you doing here?
Just take it nice and easy while
Have the Tenno risen?
people
Is
be
this
chatting.
another Lotus trick?
So one interesting thing about the lore is that one weird oddity about the lore, I guess I will say, is that the game doesn't, like, the game implies that there are multiple Tenno that are currently active, but there's no evidence in the story, you know? Which is a little weird. At least to me. Because you would think that even though we're the main character of our own stories, you would expect to interact with an NPC or whatnot, Tenno, or what. I think the only one you really interact with is Rel, and that's a spoiler, so I'm gonna hold back on talking about him too much. I don't think Rel is that important, but the community seems to disagree with me. I don't know why they care so much about him, but you know. Am I missing something? I've defeated all the corpus. Hello? There we go.
Teshin Dax. This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
I'm surprised that he doesn't use the Orpheus to, you know, capture me instead of like beating me in the face with it, because the Orpheus has the melee weapon that he's using, the throwing disc, has a capture mechanic.
Do you even remember the old war? Well, you
Oh, yeah, no. So the original Warframe was extremely unfair. For instance, there was no player protections in place. So, for instance, if you were to pick Loki as your first Warframe, which he was one of the original 3, he only had like a total of 60 HP, and it would, let's just say that the first mission was not very forgiving, because you would turn a corner and the Grineer would insta you, you know? This is an ugly weapon, but, you know. So there also was the fact that you could only improve the stats of your Warframe by leveling up, and you would pick from a skill tree, and you would be able to select, oh, hi. You would be able to mod your Warframe only by acquiring the skill associated, or like, you know, the skill tree node associated with associated with. Can I melee? No, I can't. Well, I have to use the Thornback. Yeah, so if you use the skill tree, you were able to unlock mods, you were able to upgrade your stats and whatnot, or unlock abilities. However, if you want access to your ultimate or otherwise, or access to everything, you needed to put a Orc Catalyst in, or Reactor, or whatever. And only then would you have access to all of the Warframe stats, so you're essentially stuck at level 15, instead of being able to get to level 30, because, you know.
Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced shields.
Good thing nothing else has these advanced shields in the game.
Stances, but your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal and upgrade.
Where's his arsenal? Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Stormbringer, yay! Can I upgrade? Can I put on a melee? Nope.
Now, try again. See? Mods were the hidden power behind the
I think here they should teach you about
Converting simple weapons
magnetic or things like that, but you know,
of
it's
mass
whatever.
Destruction, fueled by the miracle of Endo. They can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe. Next lesson. See how your weapon fares against these targets.
Yeah, I think Warframe has 100% it's a completely different game nowadays.
Are only weak to magnetic elemental damage.
And oh, here we go, magnetic, nice.
Remember your alchemy. When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field. Apply your mods accordingly. So even a child could do it. Now,
Yeah, that's a spoiler, Teshin. That's a spoiler.
not bad. Next, we will
Could I please like equip my other mods now?
show these corpus all you have learned.
Didn't think I would find you. Underestimate my tenacity and desire.
For the most part, I like to fire from the hip. Only recently I've started aiming down sights. But, yeah, I've completely forgotten to talk about this mission. This mission teaches you how to do mods. This is like the core of Warframe, and I'm surprised it wasn't. It's a very new mission. You get a new piece of kit, being the Thornback. But for the most part,
Will come soon.
modding is the core of Warframe, and there was no tutorial for it, so a lot of people didn't know to do it. But it's basically where you're going to be customizing your power set and where you want to invest your strength, you know?
Try this again.
That's basically it. It's a tutorial mission, nonetheless. But you get a free weapon. I am so bad at aiming down sights. Where are you? There you are. I think there might be a few 2 enemies for this tutorial, simply because of the length of it, but, you know, take your time, don't worry about things, and just grab your mods, you know, because before you had to farm for every new mod. I believe they just outright give them to you now through this quest. Which is kind of funny. Like, you would think that they would give something like, oh, increase your base HP really, really early.
Take care of these mercenaries. Take the mod segment.
I wish he didn't speak so slow and unnaturally, especially since he's, you know, from what I understand, he's just an enhanced human, right?
Take the segment and go. I am not done here.
But anyways, yep, that's modding. Well, I'll get into the details of modding in a little bit.
Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Is that it?
Get to extraction.
You would think that if Lotus's ability to communicate with us was so easily interrupted, that you know, it would happen more often, you know, especially this early. You'd think that they would employ Ascarius's more often as well, considering the Tenno are really hard to kill otherwise. But that might be forgotten knowledge. But yeah, if you want to get into Warframe, there isn't a better time than now. There's so many new things, so many different things you can invest your time into. And sure, if you don't want to explore how powerful your Warframe can get, you can explore how they look. You can explore Dormacraft or whatever, you know, fashion frame for your orbiter.
Oh my
You can join a clan, build massive, intricate structures. You can do animal preservation, fishing, all of this stuff, you know.
I release the Dax.
Teshin gave you that mod segment. Maybe he can be trusted. Install it at once. You will need maximum power for your next mission.
But anyways, now we have access to modding, meaning that we can improve the damage of our Nakana. Okay. They want me to dissolve these? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna go all ham on it just yet, because I only have I have 80 endo from that little experience we had.
Good. When you are ready, find
Swooping Falcon, swords. So I'm gonna upgrade this, I think. Because it's gonna be the most impactful thing to have at the beginning. You don't have to worry about. Okay, let me talk about modding real quick. So one thing that you should consider when you're modding is you shouldn't feel like you have to max everything right away. Of course, maxing them will improve your performance. However, it will also increase its polarity cost. Not only that, is every level requires twice as much money and endo as the previous one to acquire, right? So, for instance, to get to level 3, right, it required 70. Now it should require, yeah, it requires a full ass 80 to get. So it was, what, 20, 40, or something along those lines. Either way, it drastically increases the amount required to work with anything. Anyways, I essentially doubled my damage here, so might as well keep using the Thornback. It's probably better than most other things. Oh, it also... Huh? Why do you have 32 mod capacity? Huh? I'm so confused. That... I'll do some research maybe, and we'll talk about that later, but that's very, very strange. Thornback's probably going to be the best piece of a kit for the time being, I think. I will take off cryo rounds, I think. Because I don't need the damage, I'd rather have the dot. How... the base capacity? Interesting. So let's see. Oh, they did increase the base capacity. What the heck? I didn't realize that. That's actually really nice. Good job, DE. Good job. You can tell that I was not expecting that. Mostly because I've been at MR30 for a very long time, so everything is already maxed out for me.
In this ship. Cut through the corpus and find him.
Sweet fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hands. Oh, Nathania will pay dearly for the two of you.
I don't think paid dearly is
Take the Tenno.
the correct turn of phrase there. I don't need to kill all these guys. I'm just gonna move. If I find something good, I'll use it. But these guys are pretty high level compared to what I was fighting before. You can tell because I have to hit them more than 2 times. Different hacking minigame. Does this have this special little secret thing? No, it doesn't. Okay. We have to rescue Teshin.
You found him. First, eliminate the wardens.
Let's see. I should be able just to walk up to you and stab you in the booty. Nope. Do they have shield gating? It feels like they have shield gating.
Get Teshin out of that cell.
She sent you to rescue me?
Yep.
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture mission.
Really? That's rude.
Very well. If you think they are ready.
I should also probably, I should probably, upgrade my Exalted Blade.
You have already learned Mod Fusion. Did you show them this, Lotus?
Okay, so he should bleed out now.
Yes, you are the Tenno I remember.
I wonder, can I stab him? No, I cannot. Okay, this... Okay, he should be going down soon. There we go.
Okay.
Probably should have killed the flying shield generators.
Talk.
Okay, so this is your first interaction with capture missions.
One more order of business, Tenno. Scuttle this vessel.
I wish you could just be like, okay, I want to scuttle every vessel I go to, you know. But that isn't something that happens very often. Yeah, I think they have a little bit of a shield gate. That's okay. It's not egregious, it's just something to consider. I also watched the... Anyways, we'll keep on keeping on. Yeah, for the most part though. Yeah, if you see the laser barriers like that, only the Corpus ones, but if you see laser barriers like that, you can just roll through them.
The reactor is protected by 2 control systems.
I don't think they ever use this tile set ever again. But of course this is new, but still, it's like I don't feel like they ever use this tile set after its introduction.
Office! Stop that Tenno!
So what I'm using right now are heavy attacks. And some heavy attacks, some combos will have some unique modifiers to them in how much damage they do, or applying a status effect. For Nikanas, their heavy attack will guarantee something called a slash proc, which is a DOT.
This is it. Take out the reactor.
I think I just leave out here, right? I'd imagine so.
It is done. Now find extraction.
No. My ship. By the
Treasurer, may I make a suggestion? Put out a distress call. When you do, let them all know.
Yeah, you don't really ever see a cinematic like this again, at least for a little while. I think you do for the ambulance.
Lotus, what you had the Tenno do to the Orokin, it was necessary. I concede that now. Will you tell them the truth of the matter?
In time, there are difficult conversations.
Would Teshin
They will
concede that
need
so
a
easily?
mentor.
You trust me to do this?
Teshin's a very bad mentor.
If you trust me to be their Lotus.
It is not my choice. It is theirs.
I think he only shows up like 4 times to teach you stuff. But anyways, this is a brand new journey for each and every one of us, right? Yay, Nightwave!
Hey.
Hey. So, let's see. Wow, it's level 9? Okay. So this is the battle pass. Welcome to online gaming. They have a battle pass, yes. So if you're wondering, you cannot buy your way through this. You have to do in-game missions to do them. Most of these missions, not all of them, but most of them will be fairly easy to get through.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
If you just play the game. That's literally it. You just need to play the game. I need to do magnetic, apparently, for Anora, so might as well upgrade. Now, new serration. Oh, did I get? I did get more endo. Okay, so you see this little exclamation mark thing, right? It just means that there's a weapon that I haven't equipped before. I mean, thanks to that extra cash at the beginning, I can buy almost all of these things. You do want to buy at least one of everything at some point, and whatchamacallit, level them to 30 for the aforementioned mastery, though, just as a heads up. Okay, we got Dreamer's Bond, very nice early mod. Equip Dreamer's Bond, upgrade Dreamer's Bond, start building attacks on Sentinel. Okay, that's kind of goofy. Okay, so hold Q, mods. You don't need to go to mods, actually. You can go straight to Arsenal.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn.
One moment.
They think they already know.
Yeah, Ordis, shut up. There we go. Anyways, back to this Dreamer's Bond. Oh, I don't have enough for that. I can do this. I think this is worth it this early on. We can always get more endo later. I'm not super duper strapped for that stuff. And then we have to come back here, claim. Let's see, can I buy a, what is it called? I'm just checking for what their name
as
is.
bright as if they were forged yesterday.
I should hop on my other account and grab the soap extractors. Okay.
In your own time.
I don't have enough resources for a distilling extractor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy this. Now, you probably won't be able to afford this the way that I'm doing so. Mostly because I found that cache really, really early on. But what you probably want is one of these extractors. So what you can do with them, especially as early as I am now, once you've completed every node on a planet, you can you're allowed to use extractors on that planet. And once you use extractors, it will automatically acquire one of these resources for you. And it's just nice really early on. It's not anything necessary, it's just really nice. So I would recommend picking up an extractor when you can. It's just nice passive material generation. It's not necessary, it's not mandatory. You used to be able to perform finishers on these guys, but no, it's whatever. Yeah, so each of these rails are protected by a Warframe Spectre. Once you've cleared them, you are now allowed access to another planet. And once you have access to another planet, you know, only good things can happen. Do I just get an outright Furus? That's kind of neat. That's kind of nice. So yeah, now I have a brand new planet. So we can go. The first thing you want to do if you want to make progress is look at the junction and see what you need to do. So I need to do Voxelaris. I need to purchase a Rhino blueprint, and you need to defeat the Jackal. So that means the first thing I should do is probably Fortuna at that point. Hello, Alex. Welcome, welcome. So that's the first thing as a new player I think you should be growing accustomed to once the leeches has been, you know, taken away. I think I'm just gonna heavy slam them. So once again, it's an exterminate. Pretty simple and clean. Just gonna keep moving around. You have to, for the time being, I have to use equipment to level them up. There are ways to circumvent the need to actually use your equipment to level things, but for the time being, let's finish leveling up the Thornback. But yeah, welcome Alex. I hope you're having a great time. Just doing the first, recording the first VOD, streaming all of that stuff for the new season. I'll probably do some voiceover stuff for when I release this as a proper video. But for the time being, you know, I'm sure some people would just enjoy having something to play alongside of if they're wanting to start the game. Lots of baby Tenno are around with the recent Iron Mouse getting into Warframe. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. If it's more than 200 meters away, I'm just gonna explore forward. You might want to chase those down if you're a new player, because you might not know where to go. But for the most part, I don't need to do any of that. I've killed 4 Eczymai? I only remember running into the 2. Could be mistaken. I think maybe 1 in the defense. 1 additional one. But you don't have to go super duper fast. You don't have to. You can play how you want to play Warframe, right? I'm an old man, so I don't like bullet jumping all the time. I think I have some carpal tunnel from when I used to play Guns to Duels all the time. You know, Guns to Duel. Man, they ruined that game. Yeah, but go at your own pace. I know if you want to, some of you will be wanting to catch up with your friends and whatnot. And I don't think you should be pressured to do that, but, you know. If you want to go faster, there are ways to do that. Unfortunately, a couple years back, D did make it much more difficult to go very quickly. Because there's a experience that they want you to, you know, experience. I need more range. Oh, my week's been great. Thanks, Alex. I watched and played a lot of Cyberpunk, watching the anime, of course. I've worked on some stream elements. If you are watching on the Twitch side, you can see that I now have a chat going on. Okay, ice bubbles, a little annoying. You can try to break their bubbles, or, you know, just go into them and shoot the guy in the middle.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I will think about also, like, having little events going on weekly for Warframe. It won't be anything special, but it will be just me helping with standing of certain areas. For instance, orb release and whatnot is much easier to do standing farm than anything else. It's just that you require max standing to earn the maximum amount of standing per minute. Okay, so we need to go to Fortuna. That's okay. Oh, here's a little tip. If you have a potato as your machine and you don't want to lag yourself out, what you can do is you can type in cross-platform. You disable crossplay. If you disable crossplay, almost no one has crossplay disabled, but if you disable crossplay, you will always enter a room with, like, maybe two other players, you know, so you don't have to lag your machine out. That's just a little bit of a tip. We're gonna skip that cutscene, even though I enjoyed quite thoroughly. Because that's not the point of the account.
Busy. Oh, an outworlder. A Tenno. Look, we're a corpus operation, we are, but these people are Solaris. We work for a living. We don't need no trouble, and we don't need no one getting hurt.
Okay.
You want to help? Go buy something from Thursby. He's been staring down the barrel of a repo order ever since he took on his parents' debt.
Yeah, so anyways, I wish I could skip this dialogue. I can't skip this dialogue. I don't think. I'll try. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I got region chat. Cool. Bigsby. So hold M. I still need to talk to Yutiko? What? What do you mean I need to talk to Yutiko?
Busy. Oh,
No.
a Tenno. Look, we're a corpus operation.
Wait, why do I have to do that
These
again?
people
I just hit
are
escape a bunch of
We
times.
work for a living. We don't need no trouble, and we don't need
Anyways,
no one getting hurt.
it's whatever.
You wanna help?
Just as a heads up,
He's been staring down the barrel
starting
of
Saturday I'll be doing a Steel Soul challenge. I'll probably be doing pretty standard, like bench warpy shenanigans, but it's been a long time since I played Silksong, so expect me to be very bad at the game again.
You know, mechanical body parts, even a full rig. In Thursby's case, because he got none of that, they take the organics. Arms and legs. Yeah, there's a market for those too.
Yeah, once again, not going to explain too much of the story stuff. I'm just going to talk to Legs.
Just talk to your junkyard diplomat. That'd be me.
They gotta add a skip dialogue thing.
Tell me you want to buy something. Please. I need this.
Steel Soul, there's both Silksong and Hollow Knight have a Steel Soul. Basically, for the most part, it's available once you've completed the game once, and it's, hey, you like a challenge? Then don't die. And there's some achievements there that are pretty like you complete the game and you complete the game 100%. Those are the only two real things.
When my parents passed, I inherited their debt, and boy were they owing deep. Can't work to pay it off, because I ain't got no
But anyways, yeah, right now we're just going through dialogue. You gotta complete quests in order to progress in Warframe. There doesn't seem to be a skip for non-cinematics like this, but you know, a little bit of patience, I suppose.
There was a time she had another name, Fox Solaris, the voice of the resistance.
I stopped paying attention for a moment and I heard something completely different.
Said how wrong the soul is. She always said Solaris United was all of us, but it weren't nothing without her. When the trouble happened.
Wait, did she say that it weren't nothing for without her, or is that what you guys are saying?
What he did to the others. What happened on deck 12. She's always been kind to me.
I don't want to, like, basically, we're gonna do our first open world mission. Now, we don't have any way to, you know, fly around or anything like that. I wish that Duviri was available early, like it used to be. They took that away. But I have other ways to fly, everybody.
So many thousands of Solaris. But you know what Yutiko always says. She says,
Welcome to Venus. It'll kill ya. Thursby, what's going on? You keeping your nose clean?
So, for open world maps, there's a couple things to take a note of. You can hold the map button, mine's bound to M for obvious reasons, and you can see these little fast travel points. You can use that at any point whatsoever, if you're in combat or otherwise.
I need something. Sneak and peek, boss. Crates full of the good stuff should be nearby.
So, the first mission that we're dealing with are caches. If you are doing a cache mission on Venus, on Earth it's going to be different, but on Venus, there should be a smoke trail showing where all of the, well, all the landing sites. See, there's a smoke trail there. That means there's a cache. Nice and easy. Once you get access to a scanner, you will be able to also scan the environment to look for them if you don't see them. And at another point, you'll also be able to get some aerial vantage. So, let's see. Is there one all the way over there? There is. See, smoke. I'm not as good at this as I used to be, but that's okay.
Unbelievable! Why stop here? With your power, we could hit Neb hard. Make him pay for all he's done to us. Blow up his precious coolant tower before he's even had a chance to show it off to his fucking board.
Thursby, what are you thinking? You wanna
These are for Thermion fractures. They're level 30. I'm not going to deal with that.
Got no choice. Tenno, you got Thursby into this mess, so you can damn well help him out of it. Tenno,
Yeah,
you're
so
looking for the corpus spider that
realistically,
overrode
the
Thursby's
biggest thing you gotta do in a lot of these missions is wait. You gotta wait for things to spawn, you gotta wait for all sorts of goodies to be available. Okay. It's my frame rate at 60? Hang on. So the trick that I'm trying to deal with at the moment. Interface video. No, it's at 30. Okay. The trick that I'm dealing with requires lower frame rates to be more consistent.
The drone is nearby. Found it. And I'll see if I can still hack one of these things.
There are a lot of other things that affect the likelihood that you'll be able to pull it off. But, oh my god, you're tanky. Come on. There we go. So the reason why I'm keeping most of these guys alive is because I need to kill things in order to, you know, get the quest moving along. So, if for these kind of things, you want to leave as many enemies as you can alive before you start the mission by bringing down the drone. And once you take down the drone, you you gotta kill 20 or so things, and normally it takes a little while for all of them to spawn. So you want to keep as much of that stuff alive as possible. Some free affinity. That's a lot of affinity. Eventually you'll be able to, like, destroy entire maps with a click of a button. But for the time being, you're gonna have to take things nice and slow, nice and easy. I received some text, so I will have to take a look at that after, but, you know. Well, while they're doing dialogue, I'm gonna just check some of my messages. Could be work, it could be life. Okay. Return to Fortuna. I think that is a bad idea. Think of this: you just pull off a heist and then you go to a settlement. that's like telling people, "Hey, you've been naughty." Can I even do these things yet? No, not yet. Okay. Yeah. So next week, I think I'm gonna start adding some Twitch notifications on screen, at least for the Twitch side of things. I'll try to prevent that from being the case in the YouTube side of things, in case you want a more clean experience. That being said, if you do, I'm gonna set it up so if you do anything on the YouTube side, it'll still show on the Steam's or on the Twitch side.
Hi, boss. Yuko says that if I try anything like that again, she'll rip me arms off herself. But look at this. Yesterday, didn't have enough lucre to stay out of repo.
Okay.
Now, I got what I need to open my own shop.
Nothing like suspicious transactions.
Be a part. Something memorable. Oh, almost forgot. Biz heard what you did. Said he wanted to speak with you. Lower parts, get a head start if you're
Desktop. Oh, because you can only hop onto the Twitch side via mobile. That's really weird. I'm surprised. So you didn't hear this from me, right? But there is a free VPN out there. The quality is all right, but it's nice and secure, right? If you do want to bypass any regional stuff, I'm not saying that you didn't hear this from me, though. Okay. But for your own self-protection, you can always grab, I believe it's Proton VPN.
Conservation may be my calling now. The scales will require an occasional
It's not, like, you don't gotta pay for the simple plan, so it's nice. And Proton Mail has been around for a long time for people who value their privacy. It's just that I don't trust anyone with a Proton Mail email, you know? Because they tend to be up to something shady if they got one.
Are you averse to getting your hands dirty? Send a message. I've learned that the head of the Corpus Repo Squad has made a hit list of indebted Solaris. Before his goons can do their thing.
Anyways.
K-bomb with his
I like how they just whip out the word K-bomb like I'm supposed to understand what that is.
That's not what we discussed. Wait. There's a repo list? Who's on it? Crap. Okay.
So, I like how this storyline is essentially they're just strong-arming Yutiko into breaking the law again. And the Corpus just doesn't realize there's a lot of foot traffic coming out of here.
And maybe, just maybe, Neff doesn't find out. Biz, this isn't the old days. We've got no leverage now. All we can do is try to save our people from... You're nearing the secure area. Steal that list. Don't get noticed. If they destroy the data, we won't know who to hide from Neff's Reaper Squad. That's not the good noise. Pull that data now, Sparky, or it's gone.
I don't know if it's possible to do this without being caught. It's whatever. At least in the story. Because those enemies don't exist normally.
Okay. God. Biz, this says they're going after your field team. Today.
They're already overdue for a check-in. Welder, you need to find my team before Neff's Repo Squad does.
No, they're dead. They're dead already. Let's see. Yeah, the VPNs are really janky.
They were in debt because they chose the calling of conservation over filling Neff's pockets.
I don't know why, but conservation is such a important thing on Orvalice that the people aren't worth anything.
There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded.
Or like, you know, the citizens are worth less than the conservation animals, which is really weird to me.
Password. No. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions. I'm in. Quick look around.
After this mission, I'll be more than willing to join you, Xing. Just shoot my account a message and I'll add you to friends and whatnot. But once I start a quest, I'm not gonna just put it down in the middle. I don't think I can at all either.
And you don't need to be nice about it. This is the place. Find them.
But Kome's the Kome farm is a really nice, easy farm at the very beginning of the game. So I also have to do Size Vigil first. Yeah, that's the big thing. I have to do Size Vigil. which is another quest. I have Dreamer's Bond on, right? So I should be generating, yeah, I'm generating a little bit of energy here and there. No, I missed. Okay. I am bad at video games. My nose is stuffed, so my voice might sound a little different. But yeah, I'll do Size Vigil after this, I think, and then just to show what's necessary to get to Kobe. Yeah, we have more than enough time to do that today. It's definitely not necessary, but it is nice.
Did you think I didn't notice your little heist earlier? Quite a stunt you pulled with that young... What was his name? Thursby.
Oh no. Tenno, you have to get back here before they get to him.
Nah. They've got to him. I like how... Oh.
You just missed him.
I like how it was just like, oh, you have to get back before they get to him. It's like, you guys not doing anything to hide him or anything like that. But yeah. Play for 2 hours. Shotgun Savvy. Reach is nice, especially since I'm almost dedicated completely to melee at the moment.
Remember, friend, forego hard work for cheating and stealing, and the void will judge not...
I would love to use Yutiko's weapon. It looks like an arc gun, I think. It's a big ass gun though. Yutiko is gigantic as well. She's taller than a Warframe, for heaven's sakes.
I listen to Biz. Maybe it's not too late to impress Neff before his big unveiling. Appeal to his mercy. Show him what we can do. Get topside. I'll fill you in.
Okay. Fine. We'll finish up this.
Neff's pushing ahead with activating that coolant tower.
I don't know how much editing I should do for these kind of videos. Maybe I can just leave it largely unedited. But and make it more of a hangout thing. I can get more content out of that. Or I can do extremely edited, where I do a lot of cuts and things like that. What do you guys think? Which direction do you think I should head? Oh, I have to manually go. Okay. Why am I so bad at higher angle ones? Higher angle ones used to.
Nothing you do will make Neff
There we go.
kind. The more you give, the more he'll take. When you rise up, people get hurt. But if we let that fear divide us, it will only get worse. I saw a Yutiko I haven't seen for years back there. Fortuna needs that Yutiko back. We need Vox.
There we go. Oh, it's one of these. I'm not abandoning the objective. Okay, there we go. I think I need 5 of these. I imagine these extractors are expensive too, and they just explode when they're done. And so this is extraction. It's a mission type where I have to summon a defense target. These defense targets are allowed to die. However, you don't get the end reward unless you defend it fully. But in order to, complete them, you have to give them battery cells, and only certain enemies have battery cells, like these. Please do be warned if you are planning to do excavation on planet side ever. It's the number of excavations you need to do to complete a given mission will go up by 2, I believe, per additional player. So if I had another player with me, I would have to complete 3 of these digs. And maybe you want that. I don't. So you might want to think about doing these kind of missions solo. But it's rare enough that you'll want to do these at all. So
That should be enough. Get to the coolant tower before Neff turns on the juice.
where's the cooling tower? Thank you.
Solaris, the investor showcase is tomorrow, and you'll want still maintain the coolant tower is not ready. Have you no faith? My test run will commence now, and the board shall know it was I, Nathaniel, who brought the glory of the Oracle to life once more.
I think I'm not pulling far enough down.
Already? Neff's gonna trigger a heat cascade if he boots that coolant
Almost.
tower up without the Amarast. He's going to get us all killed. Hurry.
Oh, now this was to impress him, and now it's
Why
to
isn't it working?
now that we're gonna die.
We're too late. Come back to Fortuna tonight.
Solaris, this disaster is your bundling. Present me your floor boss.
Okay.
I am floor boss Utica, FB9. I take responsibility for this.
There we go. A little rusty.
Finally, one of you shows some backbone. Floor boss, select 50 workers of low efficiency and have them in front of Fortuna for repo. Their upgrades I shall bequeath to Solaris of greater efficiency. And for the failures,
If you'd like to do so, Alex, I'd be more than happy to supply you the VOD. Though we're probably going to be aiming for like 10-15 minute videos, so plenty of content for them to chew on.
You're not going through with this.
And
Not now,
yeah, but anyways, something that we can populate a channel with almost daily. 4 hours is a lot of content, though, so. Okay, can I go in now? Thank you very much. I'm gonna keep my critique fairly light throughout this playthrough for as long as I can. I got no guarantees on how long I can hold out for. I do think of all the things that I have to say about Warframe, I don't really praise it enough for like, how good of a game it is.
Ever since Neff crushed
Because it does a lot right. It just does some things that rub me the wrong way, And I think that's just normal for every game. I shouldn't be spending all my time highlighting the things that rub me the wrong way.
It's not working. Biz is right. Someone needs to say something. Do something.
Right now, I don't care about this dialogue. I want to skip it. But if it's your first time playing it, I think the storyline's interesting enough.
Wouldn't blame you. This isn't your fight. But Sparky, Neff's massing his troops outside our doors.
Yeah. Send me a message on Discord if you want me to cut up the VOD as well, or if you want the whole VOD.
Knew I could trust you. Take this. There's a present in there for the mucking taxman. Why don't you deliver it to them?
I don't know what they want me to deliver, but I'm going to be murking some boys.
What are you trying to do, Utico? Buy him off? You've lost it. Wait, where's my K-bomb?
Where's my K-bomb?
Where's my 50 Solaris,
Oh
Fortuna?
no.
You're wasting my time. Who do you think you are?
Hi.
Now, Sparky, get that case as close as you can to them. Now give him hell for Thursby.
I don't know why the K-bomb was necessary. I think I was doing a good job regardless. I think a lot of them died too. I feel like a lot of them should be a little bit more concerned that there's a Tenno that came out of...
That voice. You are a ghost.
Yeah, there's a Tenno that came out of, you know, it's Solaris United. You know, I think that's more of a red flag than anything. I don't know about you. Okay, I'm not able to kill these. I don't know why they're spawned, but I don't think I can kill them. Yeah, look, they can just redo their shields whenever they want. I guess I could slash them. There we go. Oh, what is this? Why is this here? Oh, right, because I killed that thing.
Whoever you are, you don't know what hell.
Oh, look. It's an orb walker. Okay, I'm starting to take a lot of damage. Okay. What do I do? Another one of these. Okay, how long am I supposed to defend the gate for? Because I'm starting to die. There's an piece of energy over here I can grab.
Sparky, not worth it. Get back in here. Ned won't risk destroying Fortuna with that orb. We've bought the time we need.
Excuse me, I want to go forever. See, look at how much damage I'm doing to them. Okay, let's go. Let's leave. Excuse me? Okay. They can't see me. This is an interesting little glitch. I mean, I might as well collect all the loot. Which orb was it? I think that's Profit Taker, right?
That's right. Scuttle back to your home.
So it's just Sreg S3. For the Kome stuff. I should be done this quest soon, but you guys can, if you guys are no longer running it, you don't gotta wait for me, okay?
I owe you an apology, Yudi. And if you see
Because you know, I'm stuck doing this quest until it's done. I also have to do Size Vigil. I have to do Size Vigil in order to access Kome, so
and we will.
it's gonna be a hot minute. But here, you can take a look, top left-hand corner, SREJ S3. That's my username. You got Dreamer's Bond going.
Sparky, Solaris United's just getting started. Neff won't want us messing with his investor showcase. He's planted that orb mother out there to make sure we stay in here.
It's weird. Orb mothers are weird because they're a piece of technology that really shouldn't exist this early on in the game, especially since the infested haven't been introduced. But
Roki lent us her personal K drive.
so I'll type it in as well. There you go. Do. No.
Hit the accelerator, Sparky. No hope of outgunning that orb.
It's time for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. What was it? There was a song by, I think their name was Goldfinger. I think it's called Superman. That from like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, this is a K drive. It's one of multiple vehicles in the game. Yes, they do have levels and they do have mastery, so if you particularly enjoy K drive, there is also a Warframe completely centered around it. People consider it the magical girl Warframe. Yeah, really. She does have a Prime nowadays too, so if that's something you're interested in, by all means. I think Vox Solaris is completely powerless without a Warframe around now. Ooh, hello.
Engineers, what's going on down there? I've lost control of the coolant tower. The investors are watching. Acknowledge.
Never had control, Neth Anyo. This tower is Solaris United property.
Why is Vox's eyes like, you know, what cross-eyed? Why is it cross-eyed? So what I don't understand is if they want to get back control of the coolant towers, why would destroying the control unit be an advisable course of action?
Let's turn up the heat on
Are you freeloaders trying to damage my coolant tower?
Of course, all your groveling has moved the bleed-hard Tenno to come to your aid. No matter, my kill squads will carry you all swiftly. I don't know if a kill squad will ever be able to knock me down at this point. You had one chance at that, and you don't spawn enough things to do it.
Investors, enjoy this display of security prowess. Rest assured, your investment.
Nathaniel is such a weird villain. I wish we get to stab him. We get to stab almost everyone else. We're just gonna gather everyone. And then, oh, I don't have energy. Never mind. Yeah, see, like I said before, the main part about these kind of missions is all about, waiting. Waiting's gonna be the most important part of these things.
Solaris United, in the name of the void, I
You're
putting my entire enterprise at risk.
Stop the repossessions. Acknowledge our work. Honor the age-old accord.
I don't know why those coolant walkers are around. Is Thermia Fracture a thing right now? Thermia Fracture wouldn't be a bad thing to do. though I imagine it's a little bit too difficult for my count at the moment. Just take it nice and slow. Oh, something is freezing me.
Blow that tower, and you'll destroy Fortuna.
Your fortune is what dies with us, Nathaniel. And we know.
You know, just slap this guy. It's just gonna be a slap fight. I'm not super worried about it. I don't think those things are supposed to spawn though. They would make a new player experience very difficult. Could be me though. I wonder when I'll get access to sorties. Sorties aren't the most valuable thing out there, but, you know, they're nice. They're helpful.
No Solaris, no Valorous. Do we have an understanding?
Do.
I understand.
All I needed to hear. Sparky, drop the Amarest in. Fingers crossed this even works.
I mean, fingers crossed it works. Here's some super coolant. We'll just teleport back.
Investors, please! I swear! The system works. Just a minor hiccup. Some minor labor relation issues to deal with. Understand? Right? Where are you going?
So I'm not... I'm very well spoken. Okay. Thanks for joining by, Alex. I'm fairly loudly spoken about how I dislike Saya's Vigil, but since it's no longer a mainline quest, is alright. Especially since it actually unlocks something useful now.
Only a matter of time. If it wasn't me, someone else would have done it. Meanwhile, you come see me anytime. Solaris United's got plenty of work for you.
Yay, work. So I believe the characters that are available through this quest line are Garuda. I think... Are there any others? I think it's Garuda. Garuda's a fun frame. She's fallen behind a little bit in, you know, endgame, but overall she's not weak in any way, shape, or form.
Quick geology lesson.
I'm just bad at building her.
When you pump too much coolant into the ground,
Surge cold.
Thermia has to go somewhere. Now we've got Thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Now can fix this, but he won't.
Garuda, yeah, Garuda.
He's got that mucking
I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Hold up, I also forgot about the mission that I was doing. Okay, I've done one exterminate mission. Yay. Okay, kill 10 enemies with headshots. That's the next one. Alright, so we're done Vox Solaris. Let's get out chat and all of that. Friend invite. Okie dokie. Nice. I'm gonna do Saya's Vigil now. Once again, not necessary for the completion, but I need to do this. I think Plains of Eidolon was really well handled. I think, with the exception of a couple of different missions. I have one unread message in my mailbox. What could that be? Yeah, Garuda. Okay. Yeah, so I need to do Saya's Vigil before I can do Command the Six Fates. Because Saya's not available right now.
One more off the docket. Hop to. New Grenier bossman's been giving us no end of
So that's gonna take a moment to get through, and then I'll join Xing and get carried for a little bit. I'll explain the strategy behind all of the mission types. I'll keep doing so until I get a sufficient number of comments to tell me not to explain everything.
These plains are a vast graveyard of the sentients who attacked the tower long ago. If local legends are true, you do not want to be out here at night. Kanzu is right. The Grenier can never be allowed to live comfortably on the plains. Targets spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can.
Okay, so I need to do headshot, so... I think I've hit plenty of dome shots at this point. Oh, these guys are so much squishier than what I was doing before. That was not a dome shot.
I've located another mass of enemies.
The turrets are a little annoying because they have minor hit knockback.
Keep going. They won't be able to sustain
Not a
these
headshot.
casualties for much longer.
I'm just gonna hide in here, recover my shields a little bit, steal some loot, you know, the good stuff. I wouldn't mind, so if I were to make my own version of the game, I think I would definitely make it a little bit slower. Just so that, you know, we could have enemies that make sense to be... basically there's no weight with the enemies at the moment, which is my major hang-up about it. How many headshots do I have? So you can press P to open that, by the way. Alright, got 20 headshot kills. Nice. Where am I going? Am I returning to Cetus? Yeah, returning to Cetus. Yeah, so that little movement tech, sorry. That little movement tech is something we call zipping, at least in my community. It's not necessarily what it's called by the wider community. I don't know what the rest of the community calls it.
Okay, Tino, have you met Saya? Lives on the outskirts of Cetus. See? Here's the three.
Kanzu, you look like a fish.
Uncle and headstrong Saya. We were inseparable oots. The two of them
I don't...
even got
So,
married.
I don't even think you can do this with ink. I think they should have... they need to come back to this and make it not look like a cartoon drawing on paper. Because it's on fabric, right? And they don't use pens and pencils. They have ink and whatnot. Brushes. You can tell by the background and whatnot too.
Talk to her, eh? For Kanzu. Ayo, we have not spoken in a long time.
Yeah, normally I don't like doing this quest. Just as a heads up. I'm gonna do this quest for the sake of doing the quest, but you know.
Chat. No time to talk. There's word of my husband. I have to go.
All your mining needs catered for right here.
Word travels fast. Konzu and I haven't spoken in 5 years.
It feels like Konzu and Saya and whatnot are like 60 years old. So it feels like Saya's husband disappeared like 30 or 40 years ago. And she thought that Konzu offed him or something like that. But this introduces this is going to be an introduction to the scanner mechanic, which is going to be overwritten by the new Strange. It's just that we want access to Saya. It's in 5 years, okay.
The Duke Tenno. I'll signal you when you're out on the plains. As crazy as this sounds, you're looking for glass.
All your mining needs catered for right here. During combat.
Okie dokie.
All right, Tenno. Be careful out here. Grineer numbers increase the further you venture from Cetus. Patching the Ostrons to your
So,
now.
for the most part, this just has me looking for glass. You know, that's literally it. And then I'll get a scanner or something. I'm just waiting for the waypoint of where I'm supposed to go.
The Unum's closest servants to decipher the secrets of the sentient and the glass warrior who sacrificed herself to destroy it. If
I don't think we know
search
what the
again,
Unum
I
is
know
still.
we'll find some sign of Onko. This is where the Grineer found some of Onko's work.
Hang on, can I pause you?
Has he been
No, I
hiding
can't.
here?
Cool. Once I get a moment to breathe, I need to refresh the page that I was on.
And the greasy eels of Cetus, working together. My tusk sword
So I want to get in there.
for you, all the same.
Heck, I should have known you'd be behind
Oh wait,
the Grineer incursions.
wait, I can do this.
Who else would be outmatched
So this is,
troops to idle
mind you, this is
minds?
functionally really useless. It's just, it's free. It's kind of funny.
And I'd feed it a million more for a chance to wrap my metal
And it's going to be stronger than most things that you have access to right now. I might be able to take out the Furblog as well. Which will be an achievement of itself. Nice. It's a funny little thing. Okay. What other reinforcements do I need to take care of? Oh, you should not have said anything.
Scanning the area. I'm getting strange readings from the cave at my waypoint. Smash that drill and go inside.
Ah, I remember that cave. Onko and I used to shelter there.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Rockslide sealed it off years ago.
Yay!
I hope he's not.
Onko? Onko! He should be here.
Okay, let's go back to Cetus now.
That coffer his? It bears Onko's mark.
So right now there's not a lot of explaining to do. I just gotta defend or
If it's
kill
here
things.
and he is not. Oh, please, Onko. No.
Zaya.
Okay, while this is happening, I'm going to refresh the page I was talking about. Kill 5 Eczema is the next thing I need to do. Go to extraction. What the heck? Why is extraction all the way out there? There's literally an entrance over there. Whatever. It's whatever. I think this is the only time you see this cinematic.
Let's activate your codex system to examine this Ostron container. The lock seems damaged. We'll have to force it open.
No, wait. Oh.
Okay, we gotta wait around.
He's protected whatever is inside with the shutter lock.
So apparently it's only been 5 years, and these people, she's only been married like 5 years or something like that.
Would only destroy
But she looks
everything
like she's
inside.
ancient.
We need to rebuild the glass. If he was dying, he would have wanted this found. But he looked it. Onko is alive.
A new strategy then, Tenno. Sending codex scanners to your inbox. These will be essential in locating the Shatterlock pieces as they're on the planes.
They're not gonna be essential for anything. Equip the codex scanner, sure thing. Woo. So this is what we just got is a codex scanner. I'm gonna put this in mouse 4. We're gonna put this in num 9. Yeah. Nope. That way we have some extra things. And then once we do this, we'll have access to the shrine defense, which is not really a defense, but, you know, who's counting? And it will be my first encounter with the infested this time around.
Saya, Chronometa, let me help. I was there. I might be able to.
Oh, you are there, all right, Konzu. You both went out on the plains that day, but only you returned. You expect me?
Oh, they made them really easy to find.
Nothing to do with what happened in our early summers? When I rejected your iron flower, your proposal?
Iron flower? I can't hear this. You know I had nothing to do with his... I miss him too, sire.
Equip your codex scanner and search the area.
Yay, we're done. This used to take forever to find because these weren't marked and it was really hard to find. But now we're done.
Keep looking. That's it. There's no more shards here.
Might as well pick up these.
Spread out. Crawl if you have to. More glass. It is the key to a power I've never seen. The power to kill. A sentient.
I don't really know what the point of radial blind is, but, you know. At this point.
Rainier air support incoming.
Let's not get shot by the giant scout. Yeah, so this mission essentially is look for the glass pieces and scan them. It's just to train you how to use the codex scanner. It's not all that big, it's not all that important.
Extract you until you've dealt with those reinforcements.
Apparently that was a stealth kill. Where am I getting shot from? Back here? Oh. Ah. The thing I said I didn't want to get shot by. It's all good. Is that all? I don't see any. No, I don't have to kill this, do I? No, I don't. Go to extraction. I saw an interesting video the other day. Hello, Frosty Joker. Welcome, welcome. What do you mean about FOV? I think mine's just set to max, right? Or is it not? I think I should be using all my native settings. But yeah, I just need to finish Size Vigil. Still got more.
What was Vahek talking about back there? What power is he after?
Unum's champion, a woman of glass. He studied her, obsessed about her ancient secrets.
Yeah, but once we unlock Kome's parts, we can, you know, craft her. If we can craft her, then
Can't imagine what they did to get
well,
one of
it's not Kome that I care about. It's more of the weapons, because they're very streams in them. Let's see. Oh, are you on the you might be on the short side of things. Let's see. OB, field of view. Oh, it is minimum. Hang on. There we go. Confirm. There we go. It did not inherit my previous account's FOV. Wait, does that mean it didn't inherit my hertz as well? I mean, no, it should have. That's so weird. Either way, FOV has been reset. There we go. Anyways, welcome, Frosty. Just finishing up Size Vigil so we have access to Kome. I'm not 100% sure what mission type this will be.
Can't detect any shards.
What does that mean? This galleon is huge. Think.
I don't think Sai would have knowledge of what a galleon is at this point.
Each fragment responds to a unique harmonic. We discovered that during my initial work on Cetus's transceiver system. It's too bad we can't walk a wideband harmonic through the ship.
Who says we can't?
Nice and easy. I'm not just gonna randomly scan things, I'm just using this to see if I can locate any goodies.
Onko wasn't the only one with a sharp mind. We are elevated by your work and his. Your marriage was a boon to Cetus.
It wasn't always easy. Cetus.
I don't know why. It feels like they added a lot of flirting dialogue. Did they always have this for this quest? Not something I remember. So what I would recommend if you're going to try to chase mastery rank is finish with the Mark 1 series of equipment. They're relatively cheap. They're also the weakest weapons in the game. I would recommend holding on to your Brayton, Lado, and whatnot, unless like you find stronger versions of them. I don't have to worry about being too strong or too weak for things for the time being. It's the star chart. Most things won't be terribly difficult. I think I can just leave through here, right? No. Now I can. Oh, a spy. Okay. So the spies have a couple of intended ways for completing it. The easiest way to deal with a spy, or this one in particular, is just to go from the top. There should be an opening here.
Tenno, we've recovered all of the shards Vahek discovered. Get to extraction.
I don't remember ever doing this mission. Yeah, things change, I suppose. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Raindrops falling from heaven would never wipe away my misery. Sorry, shouldn't be singing. Yeah, but thanks for the cat frosting. I didn't notice that my FOB was as low as it was. Let's see. Yeah, in general, there's not much for me to comment on. For these quest lines, we're basically looking for a bunch of glass to unlock a lockbox and make sure that, you know, Saya gets some closure in whatever happened. I don't think it's nice that her husband ghosted her, you know, but I think the next part is really cool. I do wish more of the game was like that, where there's something special about Warframe when you're able to go into an open world area for the first time and you find people hunting a giant monster. Though I imagine most people will try to do this solo nowadays because, well, there's a meta for it, as well as it gets more difficult the more people that are in the mission. And I think that's something that should be addressed, because I feel really disincentivized playing with groups of people a lot of the time. And I don't think that should ever be the case. I think this requires me to complete size visual. I'll check in a moment. This as in the junction. We got an hour left with each other.
I'll never know what happened to him. I don't even want to open that box now.
It's like here, I think, or here.
I wouldn't blame you if you turned back.
No. I need to know.
Yeah, close enough.
Evacuation flights have been rescinded. You'll stay out here all night.
So this is an Eidolon. Say hello.
Find that piece before an Eidolon finds you.
Grunameta. The Eidolons are
I don't know why they're making me stand there. I want to go here, if I'm not mistaken. There's a small cave.
its spirit rises and haunts. A mindless beast trying to rebuild itself. Watch out. If you see one, don't fight it. You can only run.
There we go.
Tenno, take cover. Your Warframe is no match for that thing.
I've already scanned it, didn't I?
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Restaurant cuisine.
The beast is drawn to the Grenier.
The funny thing is that I don't know
It has to be in there.
why they're immortal and whatnot, or essentially unkillable, because, okay, in game, right, there's a way to kill these things, right?
Away from the terror list.
But
Tenno, I'm having orders pull you out. Get to the extraction point.
You think it would be that easy?
it is that easy. But yeah, basically in canon, I don't know how anyone is supposed to mark those things without void energy.
Stop that Tenno maggot!
It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but who knows? Oh. Maybe the FOV was what was affecting whether or not I was able to zip or not.
Konzo, you should know. You were the best friend he ever had.
I don't know why she got all soft now. It's been like less than an hour. It's like I went from hating you to like being best friends.
Sire, you kept my flower.
Oh, Uncle. You always told me I should try following my heart instead of my head.
What? Yeah, Saya still looks like she's
Guess it's time I did.
a bajillion years old. Yay! We unlocked Gara! Woo! We have to go back to Cetus. I think I have to do the first one on my own. And then, I'll join Xing if they're still doing it. Okay, so this should be available now. A strange vision sweeps through your mindset. Icy tundra scattered, ice field wind. No, I can't. So I can't do this yet, which is kind of silly. So I have to complete the first set of missions. So sorry, Xing, for making you wait. If you guys are done, you guys are done. Don't worry about it. But this is kind of what happens when you got a new a player that has not done the new player experience in forever. Oh, Fossa's here, is not up here anymore? Okay, that's convenient.
In an attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal.
And so the Jackal's a little bit of a pain early on, but it's gonna be something that I'll want to farm. The main reason is it's just going to be nice to have Rhino. And that's really all there is to it. It's gonna be the joke. I have a feeling, yeah.
I expected it to be bigger.
Though I wonder where it came from, though. So just get nice and close. One, I think we want to do this, and then we stab it in the face. Mind you, you don't use this very often for stabbing things, or using it as a grappling hook. I really think you should be allowed to use it as a grappling hook. It would be really cool. But this is the only time you ever see it used as a grappling hook. So just as a heads up. So, let me explain this boss fight really quick. Welcome to the Jackal. So, he's got a bunch of attacks that I honestly don't spend a lot of time looking at. But the main thing is that you can't kill it without attacking its legs. You gotta attack its legs first before anything else. Or it's the only thing that you can attack, really. And then once you break one of his legs, he's just gonna do this little minigame. Oh, I died. It's fine. And once he's done doing the little spinny spin minigame thing, he's gonna be vulnerable, and you want to stab him in the face. You'll be prompted to do so when he is in his little stunned animation. You can avoid the laser wall by just jumping above it. That's just something to, like, note. Or you could, you know, play it properly and walk around it. I feel like it's more of a pain in the booty to do that. So just jump above it, wait around. You'll get a little cutscene every time you break his legs, and then his face, stab his face. And then I only have one left. He does do a lot of damage for the stage you run into him in the game, so as a heads up, you probably will go down the first time you deal with him. don't worry about that. You get some free revives every mission. I like how he says trivial threat detected.
Destroy it. Well done, Tenno. You have sent a clear message to the Corpus today. Their war profiteering will not go unpunished.
Hi. Oh, okay, sure. Where's that guy? Oh, there he is. Sure, why not? We'll pace him down. He doesn't drop his key or thing, does he? No, he doesn't. That's unfortunate. So, he drops a unique resource. Or those guys drop a unique resource every time you kill them. But you have to complete the quest Deadlock Protocol, I believe.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, we got Rhino Neuroptics. Those are the heads. For those who's wondering. I think I'll farm him out. Well, no, we'll see. Rhino's just gonna be a good frame. I might farm him out, like, off of stream. Hello! This is the first time you interact with the Stalker. So every time you kill a boss, you... and you don't have the quote-unquote Stalker mark for it, the Stalker will mark you. And once the Stalker marks you, you now have the chance of encountering him as a hostile entity randomly during a mission. Whether or not he shows up is is dependent on the number of marks you have, and when he does show up, the mark will be consumed, or one of your marks will be consumed. Oh, Taxon was very quick. Very nice. I don't have enough Rubido. Woo! Okay, we'll get some Rubido. Where do I get Rubido? Let's find out. Rubido. Not here. Rubido? Nice. So, mobile defense, excavation. We'll do mobile defense first. But first, we got a new friend. So this is the Taxon. This is the first Sentinel that you unlock for like ever, you know. And you know, it's pretty straightforward. You have a friendly little robot hovering above your shoulder, and he will do what you program him to do. By program, I mean how you mod him. He does have a precept, or, you know, he can attack things for you. Like you can see now, he's shooting laser. And he will, well, he'll just help you out. He's vulnerable. You can see on the top right that his HP is being displayed. But for the most part, the biggest thing about it is, well, they have abilities, and you can tell them if to like, hey, we want you to automatically use an ability, we want you to shoot at things. Those are all things that you can mod. So, if you don't want them to attack, you take off their attack mod. It's as simple as that. But for this early in the game, it's quite nice to have. So, mobile defense. This mission type has you defending you'll see that we have to defend a lot of things. But this mission type will have you defending 3 data terminals. You have to bring a little MacGuffin to said data terminal, and then you plug it in and defend it. But while you're carrying the MacGuffin, you cannot use your primary weapon. The reason? I don't know. Realistically, I think you should be able to use whatever you want, because you can still use a 2-handed melee weapon while carrying something. It's just your primary, and it's kind of weird. So the reason why I'm knocking down these animals here and their dens is I'll get mods for one, and I might get an egg for me to use later. What these eggs are used for is to breed your own little pet. Your own little doggo. I will recommend that you probably look into them to some point. The cats are a real pain to get, so I don't recommend working on those early on. I do hope that they do improve the method in which you can farm those things, but for the time being, like I said before, just pick up the MacGuffin, you bring it to the next terminal, and you defend the terminal, and then you're done. The early game of Warframe is going to be really slow regardless, right? So, and it'll take a while before you're able to even access another Warframe. I think I'll spend the rest of the stream, like, if I don't get size visual or size visions done or available, I'll start working on farming Rhino instead. Because Rhino is a very valuable Warframe in my opinion. How are we looking Rubido wise? We got 42 Rubido. So you can go and explore these maps, and there will be loot rooms with a small amount of extra loot. But the most amount of loot that you'll get will largely be from high density missions, where you just wipe out hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these guys, right? I'm gonna have so much mastery to get through. It's gonna be ridiculous. But anyways, yeah, that's the first mobile defense mission done. Pretty straightforward.
Another job well executed.
You can see that I'm still leveling up everything, so getting a lot of progress done here and there. Yeah, basically there won't be a moment where I'm not recording this playthrough, so you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. I'll always be recording something. It won't always be on stream though, but it's just a little bit of a heads up. Claim that. We need to start building the component that I have, but let's just check out what I need to do here. Complete once awake. Complete the side quest section of the codex in the orbiter. Complete a mission with the Boltor primary equip. And purchase a Mark 1 weapon from the market. I still need more. Wonderful. Hang on. So, gonna check the thing again that I was working on. Nice. Okay, we got our first honoraria. So, Historian of Tau, new rewards. Eidolon Matter Islands. So, an honoraria is like a title you would see in any other game. And there we go. You basically, once you receive one, you can go to Profile, you can go Change Honoraria, bottom right, and then I got Historian of Tau. And so I'm going to start another one because I might as well. Okay, complete a basic interception mission. That's gonna take a little while for me to get to. But I still need to do missions on Earth, so we might as well keep doing missions on Earth, I guess. I'm gonna pull up my chat again. It's gonna be a hot moment before I can truly have equipment that I want to bite into. There is a trick with these things that I'll be exploiting in a future VOD, but for the time being, I need to get to once awake for the first 4 hours of gameplay. I think we've done quite a bit. I know I started off a little bit late, so I will be playing a tiny bit more than, or longer than I usually would. Some more Rubido. So it's about a 1% drop chance, I think, for the Kubro egg, I think. I'm not 100% sure. There we go. So these missions also provide a resource called Cryotic, which you will need a lot of at some point. It might not be soon, but eventually you will need a lot of Cryotic. But once you build the thing that requires Cryotic, you never need to do it again. How much have I got? 17 only. I need like 50 something. So, I wonder what other sources of Rubido there is. I think I should just explore the edge areas, like I said. You can. Some more Rubido, nice. Some more Rubido, almost done. See, just check one extra side area and you're golden. There's a big patch of Rubido. Okay, we done. We don't need any more Rubido. Alternatively, I could have just, you know, farmed another Rhino piece and probably not needed as much resources, but I don't know. So when you're building a Warframe, right, you will need 4 components. You need the neuroptics, the systems, and the chassis. You need to build all 3 of those, and you also need the base blueprint, which requires all 3 of those components that I just spoke about. I think it would be really fun though if you could like, you know, set up a Warframe so that you can build them out of like pieces of others. I think it would be really goofy. Yeah, so as you can see, each component of a Warframe requires about 12 hours to build. This includes weapons and things like that too. But once you've built them, you can collect them and use them in your Warframe, right? Mercury, Venus, and this should be all these tasks complete. Enter junction. So this should give me access to the Boltor, which should be a strict upgrade to the weapon that I'm currently using, especially since you know, I'm not the biggest fan of this current weapon. Rhino Spectre, woo! There we go. So Rhino is a Warframe, very tanky. He has a mechanic called Overguard. And that basically, just like the Exomai enemies, you know, makes you invulnerable to all sorts of status effects, as well as acts as a protective shield, in addition to your normal shield.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Howl of the Kubro, and Once Awake. We're gonna skip Howl of the Kubro for now, because I don't think it's a main quest. Okay, we need to complete Once Awake. Where do I need to build the Boltor, or do I just get it? I just get it. Cool. What level is my equipment? Thornback is not maxed out yet. I do need to complete a mission with a Boltor equip, so I'm going to swap that off real quick. We're gonna do the standard, all that. We're gonna improve the damage a little bit. Like that. It's not a big jump, but it's enough. Wait, I have another one? No, clearly don't. Okay, we're gonna do the same here. Serration. Chill Reactor. Innate 20 plus 20% cold damage, independent from any other element damage types. Cool. Oh, right. I should increase the range of my Sentinel. So remember when I said you can program it, quote unquote, to do things that you want? Would I rather 30% max HP or 10% money IRL? What does 30% max HP entail? And is 10% money 10% of the money that is it reducing my money? No, it won't be. Would it be a one-time bulk increase in my total wealth, or do I just earn that much forever, you know? Anyways, hello, Anne. welcome, welcome. Let's see. So there are some things that you can program into your pet. The first one being their ability. Their ability is blast enemies within 10 meters, converting 50 damage into shields for your frame. And then assault mode is the other ability, which is attack things. We're going to be leveling this up so that they attack more proper. They'll attack at a wider range. There. Okay, once awake. I like how this Dr. Tigris or whatever stops being important to the story after this mission. I think money, right? Like, because if I die tomorrow, if I'm supposed to die tomorrow, what, I get like another couple days, right? Spy.
The Tenno, keep them away from the specimens.
Destroy them. Dr. Tengus demands absolute secrecy.
My scans are not detecting any known biochemical agents. What are they doing down here?
I think, Lotus, you should be able to tell that they're playing around with the infestation. You can tell by looking at them. Anyways, so spy missions. Remember the first mission that I've ever done? So basically, there are 3 vaults in a mission that require you to access with the utmost stealth. Some frames will be better at this than others. Some weapons are silent, some weapons are not. What you want to avoid is triggering any alarms inside of the vault. Ooh, that was close. Because if you manage to finish a vault without triggering any alarms, you will get a massive chunk of extra affinity. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's pretty sizable. I wonder if I have access to the Dark Refractory right now. I'm pretty sure I need to complete some stuff, but that's okay. The Taxon's nice because it gives me Overshield. I do wish Overshield scaled with some of your max shield, but that's okay. So I'm gonna quickly address the 4 types of, well, I guess 5 types of health that you can have. Okay. Meanwhile, here I'm gonna do this spy in the background while explaining, but there are 4 types of health states, right? Yeah, 4 types. So there's health, which is in red, shield, which is in blue. Okay, let me start again. Health, the thing that you need to survive. If that goes to 0, you die. Period. This is affected by armor, as well as mods, right? So if you have armor, then you take less damage. If you so and it doesn't normally regen over time. There are ways to modify that so you do have some form of regeneration. However, the only other way normally to deal with that is, you know, picking up red orbs that lay on the ground. Those are health orbs. Second modifier is shields, which is in blue. You can see that my Taxon and normally myself would have blue shields. Those take about 50% less damage from all sources except for magnetic, and regens over time after a delay. This is, if it breaks, you know, you are invulnerable for a short period of time depending on how much, excuse me, there we go, depending on how much shield you started off with before it broke. And then last but not least, we have, oh, not last but not least, there's still two more. Then there's overshield. You cannot mod your overshield capacity. Overshield, you can have up to 1500 extra overshield, which is the purple shield. And that's it. It's an extra protective layer on top of your shields. And last but not least is Overguard. I don't have a way to show you Overguard right now. It looks like a teal, light teal, and it's a extra layer on top of shields and overshields and health. Let's see. So Anclan is typing something. Let's see. Let's say you were hit on the head with enough force to die. With 30% more health, you would survive barely. Well, that depends, right? Are you getting hit in the face with like a like 1,000 extra 1,000 G's worth of force, right? Because 30% won't let you survive that, right? Or is someone just hitting you with just enough force to knock you out, you know? Yeah, so Warframe has 3 types of shields. You have normal shields, you have over shields, and then you have over guard. So shields on shields on shields. Yeah, exactly, Anne. Exactly, you understand completely. You are currently making a video on a program you are making that is physics-based music maker. Oh, that is interesting. Absolutely interesting. I would love to take a look at that at some point. Exterminate the infestation. So I think once we do Once Awake, we'll have access to,
This Grineer ship tried to flee the infestation, but was quickly overrun. Exterminate everything on board before it reaches a more populated sector.
Wouldn't it be better just to scuttle the ship? Set it on fire, you know? I mean, you're the Lotus. After all, you know what's best. So the infestation is the, you know, standard zombie swarm kind of faction. They're not particularly strong, there's just a lot of them. The biggest thing to be worried about is that they're the only faction that naturally can use Toxin. And Toxin is a damage type that bypasses your shields and overshields. It does not bypass Overguard though. But Toxin damage can kill you through your shields, so be warned. There is a place called Deimos that you'll start encountering Toxin Exami and Toxic Ancients that will one-shot you. Deimos is a considerably larger step up in difficulty, even though it's probably the next mission after this. After this is Heart of Deimos, I believe. So in my head, like, what the explanation is, if it took, like, if you took a milligram of cyanide and that's enough to knock you out, you would instead need like 1.3 milligrams of cyanide or something silly like that. But that's like, it's a weird question to ask. Money. It's just money. Every source of money gets more money. That means I can do bank shenanigans. I could put my money away and lend myself 90% of what I have, and then I'll be making $99. Like if I have $100, I lend myself $90, or give myself $90 through a separate account. I'll have $99. Money, easy money. Molten Impact, yay! Defend the bomb. Let's mod our Nikana first.
I must say, these infested scare the are very worrisome.
We probably want some extra range.
The Lotus would like you to install that mod as soon as now.
Look at that. This is probably my highest damage thing in the that I have at the moment. We will... I think we get more bang for our buck if I just level this, right? $400. So heat is probably one of the best damage types in the game. Just gonna say that outright. So this used to be called a void bomb. I think it's just a normal thermonuclear device now.
To use a
cascade bomb, yeah.
All traces of infested here. The bomb will take time to arm. Protect it until it's ready for detonation.
So it's just your standard defense. It's just your defense against infested. I don't think we ever use this particular tile set ever again, which is kind of a shame. Early Warframe, well, I say early Warframe, but Warframe at the middle section when they start looking into all this stuff, like, use a lot of one-time assets, and they still do to some extent. Like Whispers in the Walls has a couple of one-time assets that are really cool. But once you finish the start chart, the game really starts to feel like a game, you know? But for the time being, just moving nice and slow.
When this cascade bomb goes off, a wave of void energy will tear through the complex.
Oh, it still uses void energy.
All organic matter, but leaving the structure intact. It's our only chance to stop the scourge before it starts.
I remember invasions used to just, like, actually have effects on the star chart. It's just that some invasions were just really unpopular, so we ended up losing a lot of sectors to the infestation at one point. I don't know if that's still a thing. It'd be interesting, though.
The bomb is almost armed. You just have to hold out a little bit longer.
I kind of wish that it was just like, I didn't travel so far forward. When I heavy attack with this weapon. I would like a single decisive strike. I wonder... Okay, hold up. D, if you're listening, what if you sold like just as a cosmetic, different Tauron strike animations, so that they still do the exact same thing. It's just that the startup it looks a little different.
Good job, Tenno.
That would be cool, I
That's the
think.
last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, we made one level of Nightwave, which is nice.
Tenno.
Yay, heat sword. I don't care about it. Okay. Side quest. So I need to do all the side quests, right? Is that what it said? I need to do the Mars Junction. How much time do I got left? I got enough time for a little bit more. Got like 20 something minutes. Claim. 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 Mark 1 weapon from market. Yeah, so this is just telling you to type in MK in here. I'm just gonna grab each of them one at a time. It's gonna take me a while to level all of these anyways. I am the storm that is approaching. Okay. I don't know how much further I need to go, so I'm fighting Loki. Loki was one of the original 3 Warframes. He doesn't have any offensive abilities. Though he has a couple of control. He basically can go invisible. He can disarm you. He can swap with you. He can drop a decoy. But probably, I'm going to guess, one of the weakest specters that I'm going to come in contact with. Because he has no abilities to, you know, particularly protect himself. See, nice and easy. So first, I'm back making a new account. I do think that it's definitely a lot more streamlined, for sure. I do wish that I could skip some of the dialogue. So I have to go all the way around here to do all of this. I think I need to do Heart of Deimos, and then I'll be able to do Size Visions. I'm gonna check back here, double check. But we'll just quickly run through all these mission types, really quick. Yeah, so icy tundras scatter asteroid fields, wailing hordes beckon you in the distant lands. Yeah, so they want you to have completed Heart of Deimos first. I'll do a recording of me farming rhino and whatnot.
Operator, is that a void relic segment? Ordis hasn't seen one of those in, well, forever. Operator, is that a void relic segment?
I thought I told you to shut up, Ordis. He's just repeating himself over and over again. I don't care about plugging it in.
Okay, you're looking for the mainframe.
I think we can take out Once Awake. I don't think it's a useful quest line. It makes no sense thematically to keep it. It's a very old storyline for a much older version of the game. So, for Grineer Sabotage, I'm sorry, I kind of was just focusing on going fast just now. For Grineer Sabotage, the main thing is that you want to carry the MacGuffin to a terminal, and then that unlocks the rest of the mission. Basically, you're just going to run up to a thing, you're going to destroy the core, and then run away. That's basically it. It's nice and fast. No need to fret or anything like that. Okay, here it is. One easy way to deal with it used to be just to use slam attacks, but slam attacks have been nerfed quite substantially in terms of their AoE. So, you used to be able to just slam attack that once and all of them would shatter. But there you go. Yeah, for the most part, unless I see something in particular that's worth noting, I'm not gonna really talk about it. Like those little sand shark things, they're cute. They're just, they don't do anything, so you don't have to worry about them. You know.
Another job well executed.
Warframe's nice. I'm also not gonna worry too much about resources until we get to Saturn, because that's where we unlock Duviri, and that's where I'm going to be farming most of my resources anyways.
Operator, is that a void relic segment?
Fine.
Hasn't seen one of those in, well, forever. Operator, is that a
Shut up, Ordis. Jeez. Oh my god.
forever.
Sorry.
Void relics. What a baffling concept.
Very, very annoying.
Try to understand void relics again.
Okay, excavation.
The contents of a relic are simultaneously this thing or this thing.
Some people love Ordis. If you love Ordis, you love Ordis. I wish he stopped existing, personally. I turned off his audio and his tutorial audio, and he's still talking. It is incredible how resilient the devs made him. So this is an excavation mission. Just like everything else, it's, you call, like all the other excavation missions, you call it down, you wait around for it, you add batteries to it, and you hope for the best. Right now we're having some missing success because there's still no battery carriers, which I think is dumb. So here's some things that people probably don't notice anymore. Is that if you take a look at those guys with the like shields in front of their faces, the metal shields, if there is another Grineer behind them, they will, the ones behind will use the shield guys as cover, which is really, really, really rare. Like, that is for you to see being put in programming. Back when Warframe was slower, a slower paced game, that actually played a really big part in how you're supposed to dispatch enemies. Because, you know, if you have a shield wall guy and he's acting as cover for another guy, right, you used to be able to go, okay, I can pinhole shot between the eye, you know, the socket, the mail slot, and knock out the shield guy. They did add a lot of piercing weapons, and then they buffed the guys, but you know, that's besides the point. I don't think pinhole shots are really viable nowadays. I think, at least. Okay, so one little fun tidbit is that if you want to equip solely your melee weapon, you can. You just have to hold F. If I didn't explain this before, or you missed that in the tutorial, you can also just press F to swap your weapons. This is more less so of a guide and less so of a tutorial, and more so of a, hey, these are some things to notice, and I'm just going to be explaining everything that I'm doing, except for, you know, the nitty-gritty stuff. But for the time being, I'm just waiting around, getting some loot. Nice, 100 endo. That's really good. Ba, 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 ba. I am going to stab. I am going to stab. I still haven't run into an interception mission yet. It's not my favorite mission type. It's cheesable. Very cheesable. But it's, something weird. Do, 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 do. Okay, Void Relics, yep, I've heard of Void Relics. So Void Relics, for those who don't know, are a way for you to get access to primed Warframes and primed pieces of equipment. There are special mission type that you can use to, you know, continuously farm and try to RNG your way into some items. So each Void Relic, I'll show you after this mission, but each Void Relic will have 3 tiers of rewards, bronze, silver, and gold, and you know, they're each of their respective rarity. But the most important thing is that almost everything, every primed item will come from that. There are some exceptions. The biggest thing to take note of is that though both the relics themselves and the components that you acquire from them, except for Forma, are tradable. So there is a pretty open market for all of that if you just want to skip the wait. So this mission, confronting Lieutenant Lecrill, is a little bit of an annoying NPC. Essentially,
Grill is aware of your presence.
he's a guy with a big hammer, and he's invulnerable to damage. However, he has a coolant system that if he combines with his attack, and if he uses it, he freezes himself solid. And that's my opportunity to do damage to him. Or at least damage his systems. That's a blitz XMI. I think this is pretty futile to wipe everything out, but I'm gonna do so anyways. So once again, I'm not gonna watch any of the cutscenes.
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
So I've damaged his backpack. You can see that some of his special I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so we just need to do this a couple times. Thank you, Taxon. So when his backpack is glowing blue, then it's gonna be vulnerable. Oh, something's shooting you. Gonna do a lot of damage to you. Just need to heal up real quick. I feel so vulnerable this early on. Okay, so his back is vulnerable again. Okay, and you gotta basically do this a couple times until he heals out or heats up. Okay, these cats are annoying. Someone's summoning cats. I don't like that. I'm just gonna take that out really quick. You get 3 revives a mission in general, and you shouldn't feel, you know, you gotta worry about oh, he should be completely vulnerable now, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, so he's gonna heat up before I say anything else. Yeah, so you can see that he's on fire now. And now he's completely vulnerable. So as long as he doesn't have his hammer, as long as he's not using his hammer to attack, he's actually impossible to kill. Anyways, what was I talking about? I forgot what I was talking about. It's whatever. Voltor. Ooh.
Target down. Assassination contract complete.
Alright, so I think we made quite substantial progress so far. We got Excalibur blueprint. We got some Rhino stuff. We got some... We don't have Kome just yet. We need to complete Heart of Deimos. Which is... I understand, but it's also really annoying when the mission is just staring you in the face. Jupiter's here as well? Excuse me? That's weird. That's so weird. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do the tutorial and then we'll probably close out the stream. We might do one more mission. So we're doing Heart of Deimos right now. Tutorial. I didn't even know that these were a thing, so...
As our enemies grow stronger, so too must the Tenno evolve. I will teach you a new art of movement and forever change how you traverse the field of battle.
I will teach you a new way to traverse. Hang on. I got this. Oh, let me do it. I keep messing up. It's okay. You should, everyone out there, you should probably do that mission appropriately. I just, hang on, I want to see how fast I can do it. Hang on. Yeah, this is funny. This is funny to me. DE, please don't like take what I'm doing and be like, oh, you shouldn't be able to do that. I think you should just let players experiment and figure out as they go. But
as our enemies grow stronger, so too must the Tenno evolve. I will teach you a new art of movement and forever change how you traverse the field of battle.
There we go. Tutorialize that. Feels good. Feels good. So that's an advanced movement tech that almost no one uses because it's more trouble than it's worth. But yeah, that's zipping. It's one of my favorite ways of getting around. We'll do 1 or 2 more missions and then we'll head out. Okay. We should get a lot of endo. 500 endo is pretty nice. Oh, they started to give us blueprints instead of weapons straight up. I think they should just give us weapons straight up. So capture, we still haven't run into an interception, by the way.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
There we go. So far so good. About 4 hours of playtime, and we're already at Heart of Deimos. It's not the slowest thing out there, it's definitely not fast by any means. I would like to be able to skip dialogue, or speed it up, but that's just me. Overall, definitely much more streamlined. Some of the junctions are in weird places now because Deimos didn't have a junction before. So having one now is kind of weird to me, but that's how the cookie crumbles. Do I care about this? Is field drawn, detonite injectors, mutagen masses? Oh, I have to have access to those places. Okay, whatever. Phlegus? Phlegus. Ooh, I think before I got back into Warframe, Deimos wasn't even a thing. It used to be Orcan Derelicts, I believe. That's what these missions were called. They're still Orcan Derelicts, mind you, still. Yeah, might as well.
I'm still detecting a lot of
No, the
infestation activity. Let's
Kavat.
clean it up.
So there is a feline species of, well, there's a feline species out there that feast on the infestation. Those are known as Kavats. And the only way to acquire one for yourself is to find them in these derelict missions, scan them, and then, you know, once you scan them, you have a genetic sample, sequence sample. That was a fire Eximus. It is now dead. So you'll probably notice that, sure, the enemy difficulty goes up when you have, oh, there's a Kavat here. Yeah, so I'll talk about enemy quantity. So, like, you take more damage when there's more enemies nearby. That's kind of a no-brainer, right? But one thing that a lot of people don't, a lot of new players probably won't understand until way later, is that it's, some builds only work at high levels. Because they're so energy hungry, they need a lot of things to kill at a time. And that's just something that, oh, this thing's dangerous. This is a toxic Examite. Oh, not toxic Examite, toxic ancient. Shock prosecutor. Oopsie daisy. Some loot up here, I think. Can I make it above? Yeah, I can. Just some extra loot. There's nothing really, really big here. Excalibur's finally almost max level. So FOV, I learned today, does affect how easy it is to do zippy zip. So if that's something you want to learn how to do, I have a video on it somewhere on this channel. So if you want to learn, by all means, click the video, but it's not necessary to learn, it's just a cool little trick. Okay. So I think that does it for today. Following next week, we will, well, I'll probably record Heart of Deimos. Yeah, I'll probably record Heart of Deimos and me farming Rhino and Size Visions. And then, yeah, next week we'll have some new Warframes to play with, some new things to play with. And I will see you all next time. Thank you all for joining, and starting next week, you know, I'll have more things available, so if people want to join in, you're more than welcome to. But let's do a quick recap of what we accomplished today. Let's see. So we have finished our Awakening, Vor's Prize, The Teacher, Voxelaris, and Once Awake. We have available Heart of Deimos and Arcwing for main story quests, and then we have access to some side missions, mainly Howl of the Kubro. And yeah, we'll see. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing any of the other training missions, but they're there. I didn't even know they existed, so I would suggest going through and looking through them yourself. I'll probably do the first time experience myself as well, but that's besides the point. Anyways, I don't know why the index is here. That's a really weird thing. Anyways, thank you all for joining. I hope you liked sticking around, and I'll see you on Saturday for some Silk Song. Anyways, I'll see you all